up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears and blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears and blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears and blood, you can see it in my eyes. All right, family, good to see y'all in the building. Thank y'all for your patience. Do appreciate it. My green screen is doing stupid shit. It's like if I lean back, then it does this weird shadow. Then I gotta lean forward and be all uncomfortable. Oh well. It must be the lighting. I tried to reset it, which is also see. Yeah, if I lean back in the chair, then there's I don't know what's going on with it. Anyways, we here. We are in the building. Y'all give me a second. Let me see something right quick. Wonder if I adjust, because I have readjusted this lighting at least 4 times. It's still not. Oh, good Lord. I wonder if I move it that way. Yeah, it's not really helping. Now y'all see why I be on that avatar so much, because trying to set up the lighting for the green screen just be doing a lot. Anyways, good to see y'all in the building. I'm gonna just have to deal with a little bit of trickly shadow in the background. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Not unless, I wonder if I move forward. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I move forward. That might help. Okay, that actually did help a little bit. Okay, cool. Anyway, good to see y'all in the building. Good to see y'all. We got RG in the building. Patty Munn in the building. We got Ebony Jones, Lisa Adams. Good to see you, my love. Dion, good to see you. All right, we got the fam bam in the building. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I've been so busy today, like super busy since I woke up. I haven't had time to watch any content on YouTube, but I will check it out later on. Thank you for sending the link. You know what, RG? Where did you send the link? Now that I think about it, because I don't think I got an email from you. Let me double check. Hold on. You know what? My phone's moving, so I'm gonna check on my laptop. Hold on. Yeah, I did not. I did not get an email from you, so I'm not sure where you sent the link. But definitely post it in a comment there. Carbo Junkie in the building. Good to see you. Grand Rising to everybody. Trisha in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, and we got. Thank you so much, Lisa. Love you back. Got Andrew in the building. Good to see everybody. Y'all bear with me just one moment. One moment. Okay. Yeah, RG, I'm looking at my email. I don't see an email from you. I'm looking under the post. Let me see. There's a comment. Hold on. I just see a comment that you put under the post, but I don't see like a link. Yeah, I don't see a link, my love. So I'm not sure where you sent the link. And give me 1 second. Okay. And y'all bear with me. I am not going to hold y'all. I am very tired. Very, very tired. But I am here because we got to get into it about this part two. For real, for real. Thank you, Dion. Money Model, good to see you, my love. Okay. So let me go ahead and share screen. All right. So I want to thank everybody. And let me drop the link in the chat again. Their internet be some bullshit, bro. And I don't know who their service provider is, but that shit is getting on my nerves because it's been doing that all day. And even on my phone, I keep having to disconnect and reconnect. I swear, if I have to end up using my hotspot, I'm not finna be happy because that's using up a shit ton of my data that I don't want to do. I'm about to message the host. That's been happening too much. Yeah, because I really don't want to have to keep using my phone's data because that is going to run my data up. They're probably using a connector. And see, here's the thing about that I love about being a techie. If I ever owned an Airbnb, I would never use a Wi-Fi connector because they are not stable. Like, I think I've disconnected and reconnected from the Wi-Fi at least 7 or 8 times a day. So yeah, if it starts moving slow or interrupting, it's the actual Wi-Fi here. It's not nobody coming for my channel. It's the Wi-Fi. Because even before I got on live tonight, I had to keep disconnecting and reconnecting. So it's something with their ISP that is not stable. And I really do not want to use my hotspot. Because once my data is used up, then they do slow down the data speed. Okay, make sure it's working on my phone. Okay. So yeah, y'all bear with me. This is not something I have control over, but I'm going to work through it nonetheless. So I will look at it a little later on. Thank you, RG, for sending it. Thank you so much. Y'all give me a second. Okay, what in the entire fuck phone? Do I really got to restart my damn phone because you want to be acting stupid while I'm on live? Really? That's what we're doing? Now, I know there's planets in retrograde, but y'all need to get it together. Let me see. Link is instantly here. Hit the link. Poll little thing. You know what? And I do need to bring up BetterHelp. Because I swear to God, the funny thing about me being on live, I have only been doing live since October. And apparently, there's a whole bunch of think tanks that are copying off my channel. Shout out to Tisa Can't Speak and Spell. Because I've been told you've been copying a lot of my content on your channel. I don't even go to your channel ever since I unsubscribed. Y'all know when I unsubscribe from people, I don't fuck with their channel no more. Everybody who I've unsubscribed from Jag to her to everybody else, I don't fuck with their content. But I've been hearing from several subscribers that Tigo Bitties, A2 titties, coming on the block with them itty bitty titties. He's been copying off my content. Tisa Can't Speak and Spell. Now she's trying to be a conspiracy theorist. You know, she went from being a tarot reader to a gossip columnist. Now you want to copy off my content. Let me tell y'all something. I am so flattered because I've only been doing this since October. Y'all are veterans in the game, all of y'all, but y'all keep copying off my content. It's hilarious to me. So one, thank you for tuning in. Number one. Two, I'm still not coming to y'all channels and fucking with y'all content or your panels. Number two. Number 3, maybe if you did the type of research that I did, y'all would not have to copy off my content. I'm just saying. That shit is fucking hilarious. So let me go ahead and be an advocate for all you copycats, because I'm like, wow. Yep. Yeah. I wish I had a damn edible, hell. For real. Oh my God. So no, I found it. But I'm like, all of y'all veterans watching my channel and copying my content is hilarious. But anyway, shout out to the 712 signatures on my global petition here. Family, let's continue to share the petition. Because, we need to hold YouTube and Google accountable for the continued global cyberbullying and gang stalking that they are allowing on this app. I really thank the Most High for strength, because people keep trying me and they keep trying me and they keep trying me, because I'm a spiritualist. I'm a Scorpio. I don't know what's wrong with y'all that y'all keep thinking because I'm love and light that means I am naive, and or that you can talk to me in the type of way, treat me in the type of way, and I'm not gonna say shit. So all you little think tanks, that keep thinking you could try me, you can't. Y'all know the minute something goes down, I'm gonna address it. But there's a lot of people that are going out their way to say and do things because they want reactions to their negativity. You're not gonna get it. What I'm gonna do is send you healing and hope that you choose healing, and then I'm gonna stick my ancestors on your motherfucking ass. They gonna take care of you. I'm not gonna I'm not falling for y'all's bullshit. I'm not at all. But thank all of you, especially those of you, I keep hearing things, and I'm trying so hard to just rise above the fuckery. I really am. Lord knows I am. Hold up here. Lord knows I am. Because at the end of the day, oh, there we go with the, hold on. Now my damn ring light is being stupid as shit. Hold it. Okay, that's what I realized is the problem. Let's switch outlets on the ring light. I really should have moved this closer. Okay, because see, I got my stuff hooked up to a power strip. There we go. I just think it's funny that the more I seek peace, the more people keep trying to get me to engage in their negative commentary and their negative content. And because I don't, they keep saying stupid shit on other platforms to try to get me. I'm not, look, I'm going to just say it straight up. Jaguar, Maggie, and Murph, and Nick, I am not engaging with y'all. I really need y'all to accept that shit and just move on with your lives. Please do that. Because those of y'all that keep coming telling me what people are saying, have y'all not noticed that I give no fucks? Have y'all noticed that I don't address these people? I don't address their channels. I don't address their content. Like, please move on with your lives. I don't hate any of y'all. I'm just done. Like, I keep saying that shit. And it's like, the more I show that I don't give no fucks, the more people keep saying things and bringing bones and I don't fucking care, bruh. My channel is about exposing the truth, bringing healing, first and foremost. That is my purpose. Exposing these fucking elite predators and all this disgusting shit that's going on in this industry, whether it's music, Hollywood, government, military. Look, ain't nobody got time to be on YouTube with grown ass children, because y'all are kids, y'all are not adults, that want to beef and go back and forth. Now, again, I'm so flattered that all of you are continuing to watch my channel, especially those of y'all that keep claiming you blocked my channel. It's funny that you claim that you blocked my channel, but you insistently and constantly and obsessively watch it. Please click the link. Oh, little think tank. Look, BetterHelp.com. Click the link. Po little tink tank. You too, tick all bitties, A2 titties. Cause sir, you've been on this app a long time. You've been on this app about as long as Funky Dineva. Is it me in my Funky Dineva voice? Are all y'all just pathetic as hell? Like, you know, I'm like, I've only been doing this since October. Not even a year, bruh. And y'all really copied off my content. Y'all are that pathetic that you don't know how to create content. So the only way you can create content is to try to create all of these fictitious beasts. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I don't even believe in that Danny Robertson bullshit. I just don't. I believe all of y'all are working together. What did Aunt Bertha say? It was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. I believe all you motherfuckers are working together to create these YouTube beefs for content because y'all are all pathetic. Collectively, all of y'all. Not just one, all of y'all. Because all of y'all have been on this channel, on this on this app way longer than me. And you're all watching and gossiping. And it's hilarious because I don't give a fuck about y'all. I really don't. That's why I'm laughing, because I'm like, this shit is hilarious to me. You know, I do research for my lives, you know. I actually do research. And then I deep dive. I don't go to none of y'all's channels. I don't watch any of your content. I don't need to copy off of you because clearly I'm a lot more intelligent than all of you, you know. But we got Tisa Can't Speak and Spell. We got Tig All Bitties, A2 Titties, you know. And apparently No Nuts as well. Now, Ralph the Mushmouth. You know, I have heard that you've been taken up for me, and that's cool. But you know, you brought your Ralph's Bike fake channel over to my channel a couple weeks ago when I did that morning live, and you was just so in your feelings. You said, why don't you go in on Jag the way you going on the rest of us? Well, here's the thing about that. I don't know you to care about you, okay? That's first of all. I had gotten to know Jag, or at least I thought I did, and I genuinely cared about her. Plus, I know Jaguar is suffering from mental and spiritual disease. So she reminds me of my sister. I don't go in on my sister when she's having bipolar schizophrenic breakdowns. I distance myself and I pray for her. It really is just as simple as that. I don't have any hatred in my heart. Now, do I hate what she did to me? Absolutely. Did it make me deep dive into a deep depression? It had me feeling like I did not want to keep going, like I did not want to live? Absolutely. And she's aware of that. So is Odell, because I made that very clear, that the cyberbullying and the gang bullying that happened on February 9th could have caused me to have committed suicide, because I do battle with depression and anxiety from Graves' disease and from PTSD and trauma. That's very real. But what I also know is that there were many times when she would tap into the Most High's frequency that she was very powerful. So my spiritual hope is that she taps back into that. Seriously, I really do. Because when she was in that frequency, she was able to emit healing. Clearly, she's not on that frequency. She's still on demon time. So why am I not going to go in on her? Because I'm a high vibrational spiritualist and I'm praying that she finds healing. But I'm not going to go back and forth with y'all. I've made that abundantly clear. So if y'all want to keep watching my channel, and if y'all want to keep copycatting, by all means, everyone knows they heard it here first, especially as it pertains to the stories and what I am revealing about Angie Stone and the gematria of it all. Speaking of gematria, let me go ahead and bring up the calculator. See, again, people want to say what they want to say. Let me tell y'all something. I have been in advanced classes since the 2nd grade. I was born intelligent, highly intelligent. So why would I lower my intelligence and my frequency to that of those who are on a lower vibration? What a true high vibrational high priestess does is she brings healing. And then when people think they're coming for me, my angels, my ancestors, my spirit guides, they are the ones that fight my battles. Because trust me when I say what they can do in the spiritual realm is much worse than anything I could ever do. So, to answer your question, Ralph the Mushmouth, that's why I don't go in on Jaguar. period. Because at one point, I really did care about her and looked at her like a spiritual sister. Why would I go in on somebody that I'm praying that they will find their healing? Now, her alignment with Trump is very questionable, and this is my opinion. I don't know any Black Panthers that support Trump. So now I'm questioning, are you really a Black Panther? Because I know Malcolm X would never, ever align with Trump if he was alive. See, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. No one aligns with men who have blatantly made racist rhetoric about Black people publicly. And especially a survivor of sexual abuse would not align with Mr. Grab him by the pussy himself. So I'm not, and I made that clear even before she did the shit she did. That I don't fuck with Trump. I don't support him. I don't support Kamala. I don't support any politicians because they're all collectively corrupt and they all play for the same team, Lucifer and Baphomet. So it does make me question, why would you align with him? Just like when Odell asked, my opinion of them going to Mar-a-Lago, I said, I feel like it's a setup. I don't feel like Trump is for real about supporting her. But to each their own. I allow people to do what they want to do, and if they ask my opinion, I give it and I keep it pushing. I just feel like a lot of the movements that have been made are very questionable for a Black Panther. I'm an actual civil rights activist. I have been my whole life. I come from freedom fighters on both sides of my family. And again, my grandmother lived across the way from Malcolm X. Ain't no fucking way Malcolm X would have ever went and cooned for Trump. It's giving coonery. And that is my opinion. Now, besides that, do I hope she and Odell heal? Absolutely. I really do. Because I looked at them both as family. And the rest of the collective, I ask all of them. I don't hate any of them. I hate what was done. But that is what God allowed. So that I could shift my focus back on me, my channel, and my healing. And not be engaging in other people's bullshit. People talking about scams, just all the drama. I don't want that energy in my life. But Ralph the Mushmouth, you are not someone I know personally. We've never had a conversation. I really don't understand why you are so in your feelings, sir. I really don't. I cannot fathom why you're so in your feelings. And Tig-all bitties, A2 titties, coming on the block with the itty bitty titties. Why the fuck are you in your feelings? Why are you even having conversations about? We've never spoken. Y'all really in y'all feelings because of my roast? My roasts are funny. They are. But other than that, we've never talked. Everybody keep telling me, go to Danny Robertson's channel. I'm not. For what? You know what all of you content creators have in common? Drama. That's why I don't fuck with y'all. Collectively. I don't like drama. My channel's never been about that. I have no desire to communicate and or collaborate with any of you. So for y'all's mental health, click the link, poll little think tank. And if you if you find it necessary to continue to watch my channel for the sole purpose of copying, well, congratulations, you are not original. Congratulations, you've proven that clearly, my intelligence supersedes yours, and it does. And I want to invite you to really pursue your healing. Click on the advice. I'm literally being an advocate, even though y'all have been bullies and liars and defamed and slandered me. I'm still going to bring you healing. Click on therapy. In case y'all didn't see it, you scroll down on the right, see all the categories. There's a shit ton of categories here. But therapy is what I would recommend for all of you content creators who are so interested and intrigued by my channel that all you can do is watch, talk, and copy. And you've all been on here longer than me. All of you. One thing Funky Dineva doesn't do? He doesn't obsessively watch other content creators and copy their content for his channel. He just does the research and he's his authentic self. Shout out to the godfather of YouTube. If anybody is YouTube, it is Funky Dineva. Because he's been doing this shit, well, I think about 15 years. and he's making good money. And he don't need none of y'all. Like, he doesn't need to collaborate with other content creators. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen an actual other content creator on his channel. He invites other people to interview. But ever since he left TGIF, and that was the very best decision he could have ever made. You know, after Claudia called herself trying to, you know, basically diss him and Al Reynolds, and she threw them both under the bus. Then she sided with damn Armand Wiggins, who don't nobody like on fucking YouTube, because all Armand Wiggins has ever done is berated and express his deep hatred for Black women, which is a really good indication of unhealed abandonment issues from his mother. You know, let me address this for the Willie Lynch mentality of it all. All you niggas, and I'm gonna call you exactly what the fuck I said, all you house niggas that's on this Uncle Tom Coonan shit, where you sit on this app and express all of your unhealed mommy issues by constantly berating Black women when you came out of a Black woman's vagina. All of y'all need to hit the link, poll little think tank, especially Armand Wiggins, because I cannot stand him. The reason I cannot stand him is because on every platform he has been on, he's made it like vitally important to berate Black women. You can be gay without trying to compete with Black women and without berating Black women. So you guys are acting like the house cooning ass niggas that the slave masters used to bring into the house. You're behaving like your ancestors. My ancestors weren't coons. My ancestors actually uplifted one another. My ancestors actually helped one another, supported one another, celebrated melanin excellence. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. And trust me when I say our ancestors are ashamed of all of you. I'm nothing like y'all. I'm very different. And I'm proud of that. And my platform will remain authentic. My platform will remain calling out the bullshit, but also celebrating melanin excellence. Angie Stone was a perfect example of melanin excellence. From her Afro style to her deep, beautiful, dark chocolate melanin skin to what she represented. And above all, her exposing this fucked up ass industry, which is why she was sacrificed. But all of you house niggas on this app, cooning and fighting and going back and forth, our ancestors are so goddamn ashamed of y'all, it don't make no sense. And they can't wait for y'all to get the fuck up off this app. Because everything you're doing undermines the struggle they went through. Every slave that was lynched, beaten, tarred and feathered, carcasses burned, dragged up and down the street, they didn't die for this fucking bullshit. And y'all think I'm really gonna come on your platforms and kiki with you and go back and forth? I wish I motherfucking would. Maybe that's why God brought me to Houston from Omaha. Because again, y'all people in the South, y'all really need a reminder of what the fuck our ancestors went through. Malcolm X himself was sacrificed for speaking the truth, just like Angie Stone, just like many of our melanated people. And one thing about Malcolm X, he did not give no fucks what nobody thought about him by any means necessary. We are supposed to unite, not be on an app acting like a bunch of grade school dumbasses, acting like a bunch of goddamn coons, cooning for the fucking white man. Because Leroy Cohen does own this app. All of you should be ashamed of yourselves. Every last one of you. Even Tisa can't speak and spell. Every last one of y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Because our ancestors went through so fucking much for us to be alive and free, for us to sit on these platforms. And all y'all want to do all day is gossip and tear each other down. All of you Black men with all these unhealed mommy issues, abandonment issues, all y'all do is project your fucking unhealed energy. You constantly berate Black women when you come from a Black woman. Go heal that shit. please hit the link. Poll little think tanks. I'm so serious right now. Get the therapy you need because your unhealed energy is showing. Your trauma is showing every time you sit on this app and berate Black women. I've never understood that. Even back home, there's Black men that I know that decided to be with white women. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Be with who you want to be with. But I hate the ones that berate Black women and they get, white girls are better. What the fuck? I can't stand that shit. Be with who the fuck you want to be with, but stop berating Black women to do that. Be gay without berating Black women. Date whatever race you want to date without berating Black women. Because our ancestors were not about that. The Civil Rights Movement, we were unified. The Million Man March, did y'all see during the Million Man March, people sitting up here, Black folks fighting? No, niggas was fighting together against racism. Even white people were joining the Million Man March. Come on, y'all. Like, how do y'all not know your history? Maybe that's the problem. Because see, again, freedom fighting is on both sides of my family. And my grandmother, who did pick cotton for a living, she taught us about what she went through. My mother, growing up in the whites only era, my parents taught me about the benefits that we have. Maybe y'all parents just wasn't shit. Maybe y'all mamas wasn't shit and didn't teach you about what your ancestors went through, but mine did. So the reason I can uplift someone who I can see is mentally and spiritually ill is because that is at the core of me. But don't get it twisted to think that makes me weak, because quickly a whole lot of strength to do that. But all of y'all on here thinking, oh, I'm gonna say this. No. Do me a favor. Make our ancestors proud when you sit on this platform. Literally celebrate melanin excellence. Because the shit y'all are doing, when I tell you the messages I get from our ancestors, I ain't gonna hold y'all spiritually. They want to fuck all of y'all up. They do. Because they like, this is not the fuck we went through for y'all to be acting like this. So, Cloudy, yeah. Because I know you're watching. I've heard a lot of things. Ma'am, you cannot blame anybody for the dissolution of TGIF but yourself. Well, and Joyce. I think you need to move on. Clearly, Funky Dineva has, and he's doing very well. Shout out to Funky Dineva. When he said, I'm betting on myself, that was the inspiration that I needed. I was like, you know what? He's right. And at that time, I was still working full time, so I didn't have time to be on live. But yeah, that's the reason I bet on myself. It was nice, having joint panels and laughing and kikiing and doing the roast and bringing awareness and talking about spirituality. But then when people show me who they are, I fucking believe them. And I leave them right where the fuck. I leave people right where they had me fucked up at. Everybody. Right where you had me fucked up at, that's where I'm going to leave your ass at. But that doesn't mean I hate you. It just means I'm just not going to re-engage. So I think you all who continue to watch and gossip and lie and slander and copy, just move on. And above all, hit the link, poll little think tank. Get the therapy you so desperately need. And I do believe, yeah, they've even got some free therapy options. Look, you can get help and not even have to pay for that shit. All of y'all need it. You really do. And then I'm going to need you all to educate yourselves about what our ancestors really went through. I'm so serious. Hit that link, poll little think tank. Straight up. Straight up. For real, Lisa, look, y'all know I'm not with the shits. Y'all know I will call some shit out in a heartbeat. Because I've been trying to avoid the subject, but everybody keep, so-and-so saying this about you and so-and-so. Girl, they copying off of you. Okay, well, I'm flattered. Thank you. And that lets me know that you're not nearly as intelligent as me if you got to keep copying off. You're copying off a content creator who just started doing lives in October. Let's see, October, November, December, January, February. That's 4 months. Barely, 5 months, because we now in March. I ain't even been doing this shit for 6 months and y'all copying off of me. Color me flattered. Color, you stupid. Get your shit together. Exactly. Way too woke and way too intelligent. Right. That's the funny thing about it. When we were collaborating, it was actually dope as shit before the bullshit, you know? And it's the constant berating. It's the constant, defaming. It's the constant lies, the constant slander. And to know that I too am healing PTSD and deal with graves that causes depression and anxiety, and to do what you did. If I wasn't spiritually strong, I would have taken myself out, because I have been going through a lot in real life outside of YouTube. And yes, I wanted to have that spiritual family. So it's like, if I have moved on and I have forgiven and I'm still praying for y'all asses and y'all are still trying to come for me, baby, hit that link. All of y'all, hit this link. And you know what? Get on your knees and pray and ask God why you are so fucked up. Like, for real. Really ask God, God, why am I so fucked up that everybody that tries to support me, I keep sabotaging this shit? And I mean collectively, because it's all of y'all doing this shit. It's all of y'all. Then you got people like Nick trying to bait me into, and above all, since when are you about drama, Nick Mountain Goat Productions? You want me to come watch that video so bad, and I'm not going to do it. But I've been getting messages about you from, other people that you really... The only way you guys can create content is through drama. And then you wonder why I don't engage with you. Plus, I've helped and prayed for all of you. It's just very interesting. The people that are watching and copying and talking, when you guys are not my subject. My subject right now is exposing the elite. I think that you guys are a part of the elite. I think you guys are collectively working together to try to stop the truth tellers. And as you can see, you have not stopped me. In fact, you've only empowered me to go that much harder. Literally. Then I'm hearing things about Murph. Murph, you're not a psychologist. I'm just going to call it what it is. Ain't no fucking way you're a psychologist behaving like a catty ass, auntie ass female on YouTube. You definitely need to hit the link. For real. Get you a good therapist. Because if all you guys can do is sit on panels and talk shit about me, every time you do that, you give me your power. Every time. And as an alchemist, I take that and I transmit that into power. Meanwhile, you're very miserable. And you guys are so miserable because I won't come to your channels and I won't come jump in the chat and troll. Baby, I got real life going on. Ain't nobody got... The only people that got time to sit up and cyber stalk people and troll people's chats are people with no lives. That means outside of YouTube, you ain't got shit going on. You're not building empires. You're not building brands. You're not making a difference in the world. Your whole life is wrapped up in this app. And the funny thing is going to be when this app is taken down, and it will be, none of you are going to have content. None of you are going to have income. None of you are going to have a purpose in life. See, my purpose in life is not YouTube. YouTube is just a platform, a digital soapbox for me. My purpose in life is spirituality and healing. That's why all of you lying ass defamers tried to come for my psychic abilities and, my channel, trying to send lying ass strikes, having people report false reports of fraud to PayPal. And I've decided that I'm just pretty much done with PayPal. Because although they ruled in my favor, they do too much. Plus, they take quite a big percentage too. So, yeah, it's back to Venmo and Cash App for me. And even that, I'm grateful for anyone that wants to send donations. By the way, those who do want to support my channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Anything you can donate is definitely appreciated. But that's not my sole purpose for being on here. A lot of you are on here to create negative content for AdSense deposits. And that's just so sad. that the only way you can get attention is by being negative. So it already shows that you're on a lower frequency. And if my frequency is way up here and yours is way down here, we don't vibrate the same. So there's no reason to continue to, try to go back and forth with you. Oh, I know. They always do. They'll watch they're watching right now. By the way, I know all the ones that are watching right now. I can see you in the 5D and I can feel you. What they'll do is they will watch obsessively and then go and repeat what I say and what I present and try to act like it's their content, but it's not. I'm so serious. BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com. That's your friend. Right, George, good to see you. Straight up on the payroll, Lisa. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, wow. Now that's funny. That is funny. Now they're saying BetterHelp like me. Again, you know what? I'm so flattered that y'all are so obsessed with my channel that you really come here just to copy. Because what would y'all do if I shut down my YouTube channel? I wonder what you would present on your channels, like dead ass. Like, what would you present on your channel? Next thing you know, they're gonna be wearing Afro wigs. And by the way, let me stop sharing. For those that keep saying this is my real hair, I'm gonna need y'all to stop lying on me, baby. This is my real hair. Okay, stop lying. Y'all gotta wear wigs. I don't. This is my real hair. Yeah, y'all doing the BetterHelp.com. Oh, and I heard that supposedly Maggie saying she's celibate now too. I've been celibate. I've been saying that on Instagram before I went live. It's weird to me. The obsession is weird, yo. It's weird because I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a YouTuber. I'm just a spiritualist. But now y'all copying off the BetterHelp.com. You know what? Next thing you know, they're going to be saying, hit the link, poll of the think tank, bet money. Y'all going to hear them saying that shit too. I mean, they got the D fever bad, baby. They jonesing for D's attention. And I'm telling y'all, I will address it on my channel, but I promise you I ain't coming to y'all's. I'm not. I'm really not. Deidre, good to see you, baby. I'm fantabulous, child. You know what? That's what I said. I'm leaving people right where they had me fucked up at. The minute you thought you had me fucked up, right in that space is where the fuck I'm leaving you. That's why the hell they so obsessed, because they didn't think I would cut them off. I have been saying for months, I'm an all or nothing Scorpio. I could love you to death. Well, love you to life. I don't like using that term to death. I could love you to life and fully support you. But betrayal is a very deep thing for any Scorpio. That's when you die to us spiritually. Ask my ex who keep trying to get back. When he betrayed me the way he did January of 2022, that was a wrap. No friendship, no communication, no nothing. Just straight up dead. That's how I get down. People ain't used to that shit. They not used to that shit. Thank you. Thank you. Because I'm like, I've been real this whole time. Y'all was the ones that was fake. And I don't mean y'all subscribers. I mean the so-called family members. But the copying off of me is hilarious. That's me when I say hit the link, poll little think tank. Because they are some poor little think tanks to keep copying off my channel and copying off my content. And now they run around promoting BetterHelp because I promote BetterHelp. It's like everything I do, y'all run and do it on y'all's channel. It's weird. That means you have no authenticity. In a real authentic person, you can't duplicate me. You cannot be me, no matter how hard you try. But it's hilarious that y'all keep trying. We got Tifa can't speak and spell, stealing content ideas and claiming that she's now a conspiracy theorist. She went from tarot reading to gossip columnist. Now she's doing conspiracy content. We got Tigo Bitties, I eat two titties, still in, the subject I spoke about last night. And actually, I've been told many other subjects. And also talking shit about, I knew Jag was going to turn on her. Now she better not come over here. Bitch, I have never and will never come to your channel. Literally. I have never visited your channel. Outside of when I seen you on Media Takeout. Because I was like, who the fuck? I was like, wait a minute. Ain't that the Secrets of Nim mole face motherfucker that was talking shit about Jag? Back when I actually was loyal to her. I've never watched any of your videos, any of your lives, because you're trash. Your energy is trash. I don't fuck with people that are trash. You're basura. So why would I pick up trash? Trash is something that needs to be disposed of. So to keep talking about me is hilarious while you're also copying my content. That's why I said y'all need to hit that lane. Okay, look, I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God, this shit is hilarious as hell. Thank you, Andrew, because look, I am above it all. People be like, she act like she better. Oh, I am. For those of y'all that are wondering if I think I'm better than you, yes, I am, and I do. There, you don't have to wonder anymore. You know why I'm better than you? Because I come from the home of Malcolm X where we celebrate melanin excellence and none of you do. You know why I'm better than you? Because my parents taught me to uplift one another, but that when people try you to check that motherfucking ass, now, of course, my parents don't cuss, I do. Don't ever think because I'm love and light that I'm not also death and demons. I'm a Scorpio. We are the sign of death and rebirth, transformation. I could love you and love you and love you, then I can drop you like you didn't exist and you don't. And once you don't exist. So if you don't exist, why do you think I'm gonna go to your channel and watch your content? In fact, I've only watched the one video, and I didn't even watch the video. I screen recorded the video where Maggie, Murph, Grace, Steph, and Jaguar were defaming me about all of my gifts and my health and my miscarriages and my mom. That's the only video that I even reviewed, and I screen recorded to have receipts. So even if you delete it, and I heard that Maggie's been deleting some lives, that's a good idea if you don't want to get sued along with your little clique of cyberbullies. But the evidence that I already have is more than enough to collectively sue all of you. And also don't think because of this transition that I'm going through that cannot happen. It's already in the works. So that's also why I'm not stooping to any of your levels, because the more I rise above, the worse you look. And it proves the cyberbullying and the defamation and the gang stalking, because I'm not going to do it back to you. I'd be a fool to do that. I'm going to rise above like a true high vibrational high priestess. And I'm going to send you healing. But do understand that the very demons that you are in communication with bow down to the Most High God's frequency within me. They will destroy you. Every time you speak against me, every time you gossip, every time you slander, every time you send evil energy my way, they are working on my behalf against you. Every time you are attracting your own curses. I don't have to curse you. You do it yourselves. Just want you to know that. Just want you to know that. Okay. Yeah, let me know, because I've never heard of the Wise app, but if it's similar to PayPal and better, I will get on there as well. Because yeah, PayPal just be doing too much. Like I said, they did rule in my favor, but the fees that they're trying to take out, the whole holding donations, I'm done with it. Right, money models, like we don't see the shit that they got going on. For real. Well, she said a wet ham sandwich. Lisa, you stupid. Thank you, Ebony. Thank you, my love. Right. Because trust me when I say people have been trying, men and women have been trying to get me to break my celibacy. I'm not going to do it until I'm ready. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Yep. And you know, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking forward to the Jaquilla puppet because that shit was hilarious. I'm like, all the funny shit that we was talking about doing, it sucks. But at the same hand, yo, what's even more funny is these motherfuckers obsessively watching my channel, yet talking shit about me, yet copying my content. The shit is hilarious, bro. All I can do is laugh at it. Right. They wasn't prepared for the cutoff. Nobody ever is. Because the way that Scorpios love, we're intense by nature. So whatever we like it intensely. And whatever we dislike it intensely. We don't have no gray area. We are truly all in or all out. And once I'm all out, my cutoff game be fucking with people. It really be fucking people up. Because they be thinking like, oh, she gonna come back. No, I'm not. You know why? Because the hurt of betrayal is more powerful than any positive feelings I ever had for a person once they betrayed me. I don't care how much you claim to have loved me or what you did, or I don't care. That betrayal, anybody that's ever seen the actual scorpion in action, when they pull up that stinger, a Scorpio only pulls up their stinger when they're provoked. And usually when they've been provoked multiple times. Like, you really got to fuck with a scorpion for it to sting you. Scorpions don't just walk up to people and sting them. It's only if a person's fucking with a scorpion. Just like in nature, if an animal is trying to attack a scorpion, what does a scorpion do? It uses its stinger to defend itself, cut you off. It'll sting the fuck out of you, so you leave it the fuck alone. So, you know, it's just hilarious to me. It really is pathetic. It really is. It really is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if all of a sudden we seen them talking about gematria and having the puppet to do it. I swear. Right. And see, I know that is what Jaguar and all of them was expecting, because that's what all the other former mods did. Again, I kept telling them, I am not them. And I get, she's been through a lot of trauma. And that's the reason when Ralph DeWine, why don't you go in on Jack? She's been through a lot of shit, y'all. And it does not excuse her behavior. But she's been through a lot. So why would I go side with an enemy? If I didn't fuck with you then, I'm not going to fuck with you now. That's what a real one does. I'm not finna, let me go run over to their platform and fuck y'all. Collectively, fuck all of y'all. Hell nah. You know why? Because I'm powerful enough by myself. I don't need y'all. See, y'all need validation from other CCs. I never did. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because ever since I started my channel, I have created content. Ever since I started my channel, I have created content. I did not need any of you to create this content. All I needed was my editing skills. These are all shorts that I have edited. Content. There are no videos of me going back and forth with other content creators. Literally, none. Content. See, this is something that clearly the rest of you CCs don't know how to do. Yeah, let's go ahead and play Nessa Girl, just for the hell of the laughs. And again, shout out to Funky Dineva. Is it me? I love when he says that shit. Let's go ahead and I'm going to pay homage to the Godfather of YouTube that inspired me to go ahead on and start my damn channel and start doing these motherfucking lives. Shout out to Funky.
The computer didn't say the leg in Utah by mistake. Where is this man's leg? Where is his leg? Somebody got his leg, and you can't do nothing with it. It's of no value on the black market. It's a fat prosthetic leg. It's not gonna fit anybody. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm not even used to people being that big and having prosthetic. So it's not gonna fit the average person walking around who need a prosthetic leg. Your grandma who got her knee amputated from diabetes can't use it. Where is this man's leg? Who got the leg? Somebody got it.
I'm going to take y'all's advice and move on.
I swear to God, yo. Oh my fucking God. I love fucking Dineva. Shout out to Funky Dineva. Oh my God. See, when I tell you, when you know your worth and you walk away, it is always their loss. I knew the minute he walked away from TGIF that it was for sure they lost. I'm trying to tell you, he is funny as fuck. Holy shit. I love Funky Dineva. You said, okay, let me find the actual full video. Again, these are all videos that I have edited and uploaded. Shout out to the Freestyle King, Little Flip. Shout out to Zaytoven and the Fam Bam. Shout out to Derek McKinney, the CEO of Loud Music. Shout out to all the H-Town artistry, the real fucking artists. Okay, do I have the full video or nah? Hold up. Let me keep scrolling. See, again, you don't see no videos of me. I got funny shit on here. Matter of fact, let's take a look at Just Hilarious.
Thanks for calling.
By the way, this is an actual ad that I edited for her Messy Vision Eyewear. I saw this original video on her Instagram and I did a re-edit and added all the motion graphics and all the transitions and the music. This is all, again, my editing skills, something clearly you other CCs don't know how to fucking do, which is why you keep copying off of my content, because y'all ain't got no damn skills. I got plenty of them. I'm about to capitalize and calling in my wealth based off of my skills, not OnlyFans, not berating people and going back and forth people on fucking YouTube. Skill set, something y'all don't have.
Thanks for calling Messy Vision. How may I help you?
There's no cord on the phone.
I know it ain't no damn cord on the phone. It's a fucking commercial. I'm sorry, what style in order? Okay, that's one cat eye cotton candy.
So just want you to know the MV logo, the Messy Vision logo, I actually created that for this video and the shop now. That's also my creation. Again, this is all of my editing.
And one Infinity 24K. All right, send your address to the email and I will have these shipped out immediately.
The stars, all of
Thank
it.
you.
All my editing.
Why the fuck would you do that? You already know what the fuck I'm trying to do. It don't matter until you say shit. We know ain't no damn cord. It's all right. It don't fucking matter. Get out. I hate this.
Get your Messy Vision eyewear now.
Love Just
2 styles and comes in 13 different amazing colors. Messy Vision lenses are blue light, which prevents straining on the eyes when using your phone for hours. Get your Messy Vision eyewear now.
I just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud. That was also an edit. All of this is edits I did on my phone. So, you know, there's a reason y'all are copying off of me, because y'all can't do what I do. Wait, what was it on Tropic Thunder? He was like, fuck you, you can't do what I do. Dead ass for real though. And then the content. Now everybody want to be cooking. Now everybody want to be cooking on damn YouTube. When I've been going live doing my cooking on Facebook for years, at least 10. I've been doing my live cooking on Facebook, and then when I created my Instagram page, I started going live cooking on Instagram. Yeah, my chef on the budget, that is originally me. Now y'all all want to be doing your cooking content. I swear to God, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I really wonder what would you hoes be doing on y'all YouTube channel? Because again, you can't replicate me. You can try and fail very miserably, but you can't be me, baby. You can't do it because you can't be real and authentic like I am. I created that entire intro on my phone. And this was a live that I did on Instagram, but I turned into a reel. Editing skills. Senior editor, multimedia producer.
I was trying to show you.
Marketer. This is what I did.
Chopped torta.
Yep.
And
by the way, I made this at an extended stay hotel that I was staying at right after Hurricane Beryl. I made this. Y'all see the little tube burner shit? I made this at a fucking extended stay hotel. That was ghetto as fuck. I made the best of my circumstances. This is my vegetarian torta, It is sauteed portobello mushrooms and red onion with my pico de gallo, queso fresco, a drizzle of ranch, cilantro, and fresh avocado on grilled, what's it called? Bolillos, which are Mexican buns. Like, again, I got a whole bunch of skill set. And just because of what I'm temporarily going through does not mean that I'm not about to blow the fuck up off of my actual skill set. Not off of OnlyFans, not off of a damn sugar daddy, not off of fucking a nigga, not off of making fun of people on YouTube. Now, the roles that are funny, yes, but I'm saying, I won't even say making fun, because making fun is literally that, making fun. Y'all don't make fun of people. You guys berate and defame and slander. My roast idea came from Funky Dineva. Like, literally, that "Where is the leg" video, that's what inspired me to start doing the roast, because roasts are funny. The shit y'all do is defamation of character, slander, gang stalking, and cyberbullying. I want to make that very abundantly clear that the shit y'all do is not the same as what the fuck I do.
I'm about to smash this, and then this is the kale salad that I had tossed earlier in my previous lives. So kale salad just essentially has this, same things as the torta. It's got the kale, the Roma tomatoes, my cucumber chips that I prepped yesterday, the fresh avocado, lime.
The fact that I make Chef on the Budget eat your way healthy content, and y'all make food that makes you fat as shit and unhealthy as fuck. Again, y'all hoes can be jealous of my figure. I look the way I look because I eat healthy and I take care of myself, and I don't eat all the bullshit that y'all put. You guys literally put garbage in your bodies and then wonder why the fuck you look the way you look.
And then some cilantro. So this is my healthy Chef on the Budget.
And it was fire as fuck.
Eat your way healthy dinner for tonight. And I'm about to relax.
Like, you can literally see the back burner. The plate is on the front burner. That was all I had to work with at that extended stay. And I made all of this just from that, because I'm an actual real chef. I'm not a cook that claims to be a chef. I'm not a cook that copies off other people. I am a professionally trained chef who has opened many restaurants. And the only reason I'm not working in restaurants right now is because I need to have GI surgery. Otherwise, I would be doing the same thing, training, managing in restaurants right now.
Smash. Because I am hungry. I have not ate all day because I've just been like super tired. And then
yeah, I create content. Y'all clearly don't know how to do this shit. That's why the fuck y'all copying off of me. You don't know how to do this. And some of y'all's edits, for some of y'all claiming that y'all are professionals, that shit is horrible. I mean, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. The fact that I made this fucking intro on my phone. I made this logo on my phone. I made this video on my phone. All of this shit on my phone, bruh. And I'm very well versed in the whole entire Adobe suite, Final Cut Pro. So again, I don't have to get on OnlyFans. As much as some of you so-called friends have suggested, just like this intro on my phone. I made this on my phone. You know how talented you have to be editing on your phone and not using AI, by the way? Everybody was talking about, oh, Nick, that was such dope work. Baby, anybody can plug some codes into an app and use AI to create content. These are actual edits. This is me using non-linear software to create edits, to actually edit this content. This is something y'all don't know how to do. All of that. So like I said, you know, sometimes you just gotta flex on people when they talk shit. Every time y'all talk shit, I'm gonna showcase my skill set. I'm gonna make you feel hella stupid, because not only are you not getting to me, I'm proving I'm better than you. And once again, hit the link, pull little tink tanks. We about to move on. I just felt the need to address all this shit because it just was. Thank you. I know I do. Clearly they don't. That's why you got these ugly ass, fat ass, hating assholes trying to come for me, trying to come for my health, trying to come for my looks, trying to come for what I'm going through. Let me tell y'all something. Everything God has taken me through, God has taken me through for my good. Even the temporary financial struggle due to my health, that is all for my good. Even today, when I was talking to the support team about a situation, you know, with me trying to extend my reservation, the guy, when I told him what I was going through, you know, physically, he was like, my God, I couldn't imagine going through that. He's like, I wish you, you know, a speedy surgery, that you can get your surgery done. He was like, whatever you need from us, you know, come to us, we'll help you. Even the host, like, she's been amazing. Meanwhile, people who know me in real life and know what I'm going through are acting funny, acting sometimey, saying they want to help, but then ignoring and avoiding and talking shit. And they could never, ever last a day in my body. And even with what I go through, I still focus on my talents. I still focus on high vibrational energy. I still focus on rising above the bullshit, because every part of this journey, God has destined it. It's not karma. It's not, oh, look where our attacks are working. No, this is God putting me in a place to be still so that I can present the content that I'm presenting tonight about Angie Stone, so that I can sit here and research this stuff and get people to wake up and realize that this industry is evil as fuck, and it is ran by Luciferians. It's ran by Satanists. It's ran by these elite that worship these ungodly deities. And it is nothing that anyone should be aspiring to want to be a part of. That's why it's really weird that Angie Stone's son is trying so fucking hard to be a part of an industry that's completely evil as fuck. It says a lot about him. Oh, I know that, child. Every time I show my skill set, them hoes get mad, because you will never go to their channel and see anything like what the fuck I do, because they don't have the skill set. That's why they're copying money models, because they don't have the same skill set. My father was a software engineer. I taught myself this. He didn't teach me any of this. I taught myself. Again, I grew up in those differentiated classes for the advanced kids. When I was in 3rd grade, I was reading at 7th grade level. When I was in high school, I was taking college level math classes. That's how come I know about the Pythagorean theorem. That's how come I know about geometria. I know about finite mathematics. All of this stuff, it all correlates to the real world today. They don't have that type of education or knowledge. So all they can do is copy. And quite honestly, it's very pathetic to be copying a content creator who's only been going live not even 6 months on YouTube. Real pathetic. Thank you, money models. Appreciate it. Right? That's it. They would be just like Mega Man twerking for views and clicks. And our ancestors definitely did not die for that. Now, it's like, you know, look, do I like to dance? Y'all know I do. Shit, y'all seen me doing it when I was doing my Throwback Thursday a couple of weeks ago. I like to have fun. But at the end of the day, I'm in my 40s. I'm in my early 40s. So, you know, going to clubs and twerking and drop, baby, if I try to drop it like it's hot, I might not be able to get back up. So I would much rather carry myself with class. And if I do decide to go have fun, I can have fun by myself. I don't need an entourage. I don't need a crowd. I don't need validation. A lot of these people need validation. Why do you think they keep copying? Because they see the positive effect my channel has that theirs never has and never will, because you cannot repeat authenticity. Sure don't, Cody. I'm trying to tell you. Yep. Oh, and we're about to cover the humiliation rituals. I pulled some up. Yeah, I'm about to really deep dive into that. Right. I'm going to start calling y'all the garbage pail kids of YouTube. Fuck a troll farm. No, y'all are the garbage pail kids of YouTube. Wait, let's pull up the garbage pail. Let me show all of you content creators that keep copying off me what y'all look like. Infested E and looking asses. See, before I was talking about Cloudy and her cheeks that don't move. And I still think that video that Jaguar edited of her is hilarious. Again, the shit that's funny, I'm not ever finna disregard that just because she needs help type shit. This is what I see when I look at y'all. This is what I see. This is what I see. This is all you content creators that keep talking shit about me and keep trying to copy. Y'all are the garbage pail kids of YouTube. This is y'all. Y'all are the garbage pail kids of YouTube, bruh. It's every last one of y'all. Every time y'all get on y'all panels and talk shit and got so much to say. And you know what? And you know what? Holy shit. I can name at least 4 of y'all right now that look like this shit on YouTube, that keep talking shit about me. Boy, I'm telling you. Oh my God. I use about, let me see how many apps I use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I use 10 different software apps for my editing. Definitely. Right. Straight up amateur hour. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, appreciate it. For real, bruh. For real. This is y'all. This is y'all. This is y'all. And this is me. When I keep hearing these motherfuckers got so much to say about me, but the same ones talking shit are the same ones copying. This is also y'all, Uzi Susie. Y'all are the garbage pail kids of YouTube. So that's what I'm gonna call y'all. Fuck a troll farm, nope. The garbage pail kids. Straight up garbage pail kids. And definitely here, y'all are mad as hell. I mean, guts busting out and everything. Eviscerated Newman. This is y'all. Straight up garbage pail kids. A lot of y'all actually look like the garbage pail kids for real. I don't know why, but this shit's making me think of Spider Monkey Way and Official King Primate. You know, I just love to laugh at dumbasses. I really do. I guess I did have to start this off with a little bit of a roast. Because I'm like, for folks that claim to hate me so much, y'all sure can't stop watching my motherfucking ass. I know that. Oh, here we really go. Yep, this is y'all. Unzip Zach. This is y'all. You're unzipping us a whole new goddamn personality. This is y'all. Right here. The garbage pail kids of YouTube. Wait, let's get the snotty nose one. Yep. Snot coming all out your noses. Your eyes all over the goddamn place. You goddamn, this is y'all. This is a great depiction of all you content creators copying off of my ass. Y'all are just so pressed. I guess I should be impressed that y'all are so pressed. But at the end of the day, when it really comes down to it, you can't be me. Even if you tried, baby, you can't do it. You can't do it. So all you garbage pail kids, yo, the garbage pail kids of it all. Look, I'm trying to tell you. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it, bruh. I fucking love it. See, y'all know, before I let people get to me, I'm gonna roast your ass. Like, I'm definitely gonna roast your ass and make you look and feel stupid as hell. Then I'm gonna go right back to being an advocate and tell you to hit the link. Poor little think tanks. Because if you got your copy off of me, you ain't shit. Now, let's move on and let's get to the subject at hand tonight. You know what? Murph is the one with the damn vomit and shit. You know, my psychic abilities are better than these. you know who Murph reminds me of? Murph reminds me of it puts the lotion on the skin. It's rubbing it in. Oh, I swear to God. It puts the dress in the drawer and does that stuff. Holy shit. It puts the dress in the drawer and does as it's told. Hello, Clarice. It's so good to see you again. And I'm completely sober. Holy shit. Oh my God. You would think I took an edible. I didn't. Ooh, Cody, I need one though. What I'm trying to tell you, all I could do is laugh at these dumbasses, bruh. Hello, Clarice. My psychic abilities are better than these. My predictions came true and hers didn't. The fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this shit is hilarious. You know what? But see, that right there lets me know my ancestors is working on my behalf. Because I haven't said or did shit. I've just been collecting receipts. Oh, and I do have those receipts of their Did y'all know that they had a conversation and they planned that attack on me on February 9th? They don't even know I got all the receipts of that shit. I have all the screenshots and the conversations and everybody involved, the dates and the times. You know, I love when trolls think that I'm as stupid as they look. You know, D, I support you. Here's the information. I was just pretending to get information. All of y'all involved are getting sued. I can't wait for y'all to get hit with them papers when you get served by the, you know. I love it. I love it. I really do. And you know what it lets me know? I have struck a chord of truth in my expose of all this bullshit. And you have all exposed yourselves as accomplices for these satanic rituals. I'm trying to tell you, it puts the dress in the drawer and does this stuff. Joe Dirt, putting the lotion on the skin and rubbing it in. Wait, hold up. Oh my God. Hold up. Hello, Clarice. Look, this is the frequency all of y'all are on. Y'all are all on demon time. This every time y'all sit up and talk shit about me, this is exactly how I see y'all asses. The crypt keepers of YouTube. Yep, they planned it, and I have the receipts. I have the whole conversations that were had before it happened, and everybody involved, including Murph. Yeah, yep. It's funny. They've been real silent since I publicly made that known. Keep fucking with me. The very person that sent me the receipts, I'm gonna put your ass on blast too. I don't care if they come for you now, because you two-faced as hell. You proved yourself to not be loyal. I keep telling y'all I'm loyal until you're not. Keep talking. I'm gonna expose your ass, because now I don't care if they come for you. You never should have gave me that information. I'm pretty sure they know that it's you, by the way, while you circulating everybody's goddamn channels trying to get validation and attention. Thank you for the receipts. You do know that you're also included in the lawsuit, just so you know. You're not exempt because you gave me the receipts. Like, you participated in the conversations as well. But you were stupid as fuck to give me that information. And now I can definitely use that in court of law to prove that that was a planned attack. Oh, and by the way, that was a planned attack exactly 1 week after Candlemas and the Grammys. You know, right? You know what? Let's continue this, Rose. Yep. You know, Norman Bates was a psycho who claimed to be a psychiatrist who wore his mother's clothing in the. Yep. That's what it's given, Mr. I'm a psychiatrist. Yeah, you look about as crazy as him. Telling everybody that you're a psychiatrist, but yet you sit on platforms with women and kiki and gossip and do, catty ass behavior and berate and slander and defame people and seek validation by comparing your spiritual gifts to mine when they don't. You cannot compete where you don't compare. None of y'all can. The reason I know you can't compete where you don't compare is because all of y'all keep copying off of my content. This is how you look every time you sit on Magic's platform and talk shit about me. This is also how you look, crazy as shit. But I'm a psychiatrist. On what planet does a psychiatrist sit and berate and do catty behavior with women? This is also how you look. I really believe behind closed doors, this is you. I really do. You know that multiple personality shit? This is how you look, Norman Bates. That's going to be the nickname from Earth. I'm going to start calling him Norman Bates. Because only a crazy motherfucker does shit like that. And then the rest of y'all crypt keeper on demon time looking ass. I swear to God. I don't care if StreamYard stop the audio. Y'all can kiss my ass. I'm going to stop it and reshare. I'm so serious. Yeah, no. Yeah, when people can't be the center of attention, they'll be negative to get attention. That's so sad. Yeah. Oh my God, Jason Brown, good to see you. I'm doing well. I just had to start this off with a rose because I keep getting told by so many different people that all these different content creators are copied off of my channel. We got Tisa Can't Speak and Spell now stealing the content ideas that I do, claiming she's a conspiracy theorist. We got people, Tig Bitties, I2 Titties doing the same thing. We got No Nuts doing the same thing. Apparently we got Jaguar, Odell, Maggie, and all them doing the same thing. Y'all are all copying off of a content creator who's only been going live all of 5 months. It is hilarious. So I have to roast y'all. I swear to God. I'm trying to tell you, yes, Norman Bates, for real. We got the Garbage Pail Kids. Then we got the damn fucking Norman Bates of it all. And then we got the crypt keepers of YouTube. All of y'all on demon time. And then, Mr. I'm a psychiatrist. This is exactly, every time this motherfucker say he's a psychiatrist, this is what the fuck I see every time. My predictions came true, but hers didn't. On what dimension? Maybe in an alternate dimension, sir, but not in this one. To be honest, I don't know. I don't keep up with the Walk of Fame. That shit doesn't mean anything to me. So, yeah. So, like I said, I just had to roast them because it is the constant talking shit about me. I'm going to laugh at y'all ass every time. Y'all are not going to ever have me in a space where I feel like I don't want to live because of the cyberbullying that y'all did. But on February 9th, yes, that gang bullying shit, when I was already not having had any goddamn sleep. Oh, and I heard, but I heard that there was another live with Jag and Grace, and that Grace fell asleep too. So was Grace berated in cyberbullying? You know how many people told me about that shit? You know how many emails I got about that shit? D, guess what? Jag did another live with Grace, and Grace fell asleep just like you did. Did she go the fuck off on Grace? Like she went the fuck off on me, and then like she went the fuck off on Mr. Let Go? I still haven't watched that live because I ain't had time. I will later. I'm just saying, folks going, I mean, y'all going ham on this damn app. Like, you click the link. Click the link. Poor little think tank. Nick Mountain Gold Production is the one that recorded my vocals without me knowing and made that song, the troll song, that I deleted off my channel because I'm not promoting her anymore. She's a psychopath too. She kept trying to hit me up after I kept blocking her, just like Joy. So the Shut the Fuck Up video that I re-edited, that was originally, she literally recorded my vocals. And then she tried to record my vocals when I was singing the BetterHelp.com song that I wrote. And when I inboxed her on Instagram and I said, hey, the first song, I'm letting it slide because, you know, the channel, they like it. But you did not get my permission to record my vocals. And she made the song out of AI. That's also why I deleted it, because a lot of people thought that was me singing the AI part. And I can sing for real. I don't need AI as a voiceover. So because I have real vocals and I'm a real singer and a real artist, and I didn't give her permission, I deleted that shit because I'm not going to promote her or her channel. And if I decide to sue her, I absolutely can. Especially because she called herself trying to lie and trying to come from my PayPal account, talking about she sent a request for a reading when she didn't either. It was about 4 people that's a part of Jag's little Crypt Keeper farm that tried to send messages to PayPal saying that they requested a reading and didn't get one, and they never did it, and I proved it. So I was like, you know what? Why have her video on my channel if I'm not fucking with her? Why would I promote her channel on mine? Especially since she went and made whatever fucking video she made that I still haven't watched, that I'm not going to. But apparently, from what I've been told by several of you, it's a very negative video. So I'm not going to promote her on my channel at all. She can go play in traffic and lose. That's how I feel about all of y'all. Just go play in traffic and lose. Straight up. Right. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about the whole Walk of Fame. That's not even something I've ever gotten into. So yeah, the whole him seeking validation, all that shit, no, not at all. Right, because that shit was funny when I heard about that. I said, oh, really? So Grace, the same motherfucker that was talking shit about me. Do you see how God works? Can y'all now see the realness of how my ancestors will come for your motherfucking ass for fucking with me? Because I was legitimately exhausted, having just moved again, having been up all night, and told her that shit. And then because I fucking fell asleep, I got literally slandered, defamed, and gang bullied publicly. And then guess what? The same bitch, because I'm calling her a bitch because she is one. Grace talks so much shit about me when all I've ever done has been nice to her. The same bitch that was calling me a liar, a fake psychic, all types of shit, she fell asleep on a live with Jag. They was like, you should go watch it. I'm not giving them bitches no views. No. Now, just because I don't hate you and just because I'm so praying for your feelings, for you to be healed, does not mean that I'm finna come support your channel or watch your content or give you views. No, ma'am. No ham, no turkey. But a lot of you emailing me saying, yo, Grace fell asleep on Jack's live too. That shit just made me laugh. I said, thank you, ancestors. See, I keep telling y'all, I don't have to do anything. My ancestors will come for your motherfucking ass for fucking with me. So that shit was hilarious to me. And what I heard was that she did get mad at her too. So I'm like, for all we know, maybe they fell out too. Maybe everybody falls out because, you know, folks are fucked up. Meanwhile, I'm moving on and moving forward with my channel. And because I'm taking the high road, because that's truly who I am, I get a lot more respect than they do. And that's what a high vibrational high priestess does. Right. Exactly. Nick tried so hard to convince me that Cody was a troll when the whole entire time she was. The entire time. Literally the entire time. When I blocked her on Instagram, then she tried to follow me on Facebook. Then when I blocked her on Facebook, she emailed me. Then I blocked her from emailing me. So then after I blocked her from emailing me, she created that video that you guys told me about. Because again, I haven't gone to any of their channels. I didn't even know she made a video about me till y'all told me. And I still haven't watched it and won't. Again, these people are so miserable and they are so pressed and they miss my energy so much that they are creating negative content to try to bait me into a back and forth. And I'm just going to sit on my panel on my own channel and laugh at y'all motherfucking asses. And also be an advocate and tell you to hit the link. Po little think tank. Go on, get on betterhelp.com. You need it. How much does therapy cost per session? Go ahead and check this out. Go ahead and click on all categories. Ooh, this is a good one. Anger. Yeah, a lot of y'all. Coping skills for anger. Ooh, y'all need to click on that. Bipolar. So many of you have displayed bipolar and even schizophrenic behavior. Go get the help you really, really need. Seriously. All jokes aside, go get the help you need. Because your trauma is showing every time you get on YouTube. It's quite sad. People waking up with evil intentions, malicious intent. Go get the help you need. I do not know because I haven't been on her channel either. Look, I need y'all to fully understand that when I tell you I'm done with folks, I'm done with them. When I unsubscribe from all their channels, I have not been back since. Right. Look, let Maggie fall asleep on the panel and see what the fuck happens. There won't be no one, I mean nobody, that she will be able to gossip with. Yep. Nick tried her hardest to convince me that Cody was a troll. Meanwhile, her, Murph, Plotter, Steph, I still don't understand why the fuck Steph was part of that. All of them, along with, who else was in that conversation? It was Murph, Nick, Plotter, Steph. Some of the conversations included Maggie. Some of the conversations they said included Jaguar as well. They have been having these conversations about me negatively since fucking December that I know of. So it's just interesting because I think about all the times we were all on panel together laughing and kikiing and talking about spirituality and, you know, all of y'all was being fake the whole time. Y'all remember how often Nick was in my chat? Oh, D, we love you. We support you. She showed up every single live to moderate and the whole time was plotting and planning behind my back. Then y'all wonder why I don't fuck with people. Why I really just like to be solo. So it's just funny to me. Right. And if like I even had told them, I said, if y'all ever had an issue, I was in the family chat on Instagram. We had family calls all the time. Why didn't somebody ever say how they felt? There are really people on YouTube that are so pathetic that the only way they can get subscribers and likes and views is to create negative content and drama. It's weird as hell to me. Because again, my channel has never been about that. Literally, my channel has never been about that. None of my content is about going back and forth. Exposing the truth, yes. Going back and forth, no. Exposing elite predators, yes. Supporting Jaguar and the so-called family, yes. Even me supporting her and Odell. Roasting the people that were talking about their relationship. Now I'm hearing that some of the shit that the rumors allegedly are true. I don't even know if that shit is true. I really don't care because I am not in the middle of that. I don't care. But all of this shit of me exposing stuff, It's not a back and forth. It's me exposing and supporting even Dr. Megan McLover, which she was hilarious as fuck. So, you know, and I even supported Natanya. She never supported my channel. And in fact, had a whole bunch of negative things to say about it. How I was too vulgar and too sexual. Well, when you're a religious hypocrite, like most religious hypocrites, you know, you're going to have that perspective. Meanwhile, all I did was support. So, you know, people could say what they want about me. This is at the very beginning of my lives. My first lives were about me going to events and me promoting the events I went to. My lives have never been about going back and forth with content creators. So all this shit about I was getting paid, this stupid shit about, oh, she was getting paid by Danny Robertson, someone I've never met, that I don't know, that I clearly expressed distaste for, because I watched her myself be in Jaguar's chat, threatening her, acting like a psychopath way before I was ever a moderator. I witnessed that because I asked Ayasha about her the first time we talked about me moderating. I said, who is this Danny person? Because she seems like she's really unhinged. She said, oh, she's an actual psychopath, like in real life. So it's just hilarious that Jaguar put that out there, that I was allegedly getting paid by a woman who I've never liked because of how she treated her, and who I've never talked to and never will. See, again, this was me going out, me being out at events, me doing a food review, which those are going to be coming soon. Me honoring MLK and racism in Houston, and talking about racism in Houston, talking about TD Cakes. This was a day that I had jumped on the live with Stormisha Bussy, Alizé Jenkins, how to prep pineapple, shoving a budget content. Like none of my content, and then me talking about Dwight Reed with his nasty motherfucking ass, Marion Jordan at 18, and how that made it to the Ricky Smiley morning show. Me covering this. The holy hose of it all. The TGI mess. Not about back and forth with content creators. And from then on, the Didosphere, which led to me talking about Jaguar in a positive light. My first live about her, Jaguar Right Vindicated by Rihanna's publicist, Jonathan Hay. Not me talking about her. Out the gate supporting. I honestly did not expect her to come to my channel. I really didn't. That's why I was shocked when she jumped in my live in the chat. I was like, oh shit, she's watching my channel? The fuck? So the whole clout chasing fuckery and all this extra dumbass, these lies y'all talking about. Like I said, if anybody had been paying me, I wouldn't have been supporting her, and I would not be going through what I'm going through right now in real life. I would not. And if I don't like a person, I'm not going to suddenly start liking them because she decided to betray me. No, I'm a real one. So if I don't fuck with a person, I don't fuck with them because I don't like them. Like, it's all the lies of it all. And then it's also people getting their karma, which is hilarious. Right. Right, exactly. Yeah. You know what? Because I was the one that was deep diving for the whole entire family. They tried to get her. She's not intelligent enough to deep dive. Not at all. Straight up. Mo for Culture, good to see you. You know, but that shit was hilarious. I said, oh, not Grace. Not the one that was talking so much Cash Money shit about me. That shit was hilarious to me. What's up, Riri? Exactly. Yep. Right. So I just had to address that because I said, oh, all these content creators copying off of me is hilarious as fuck. Now, let's get into the subject at hand. The one thing I wanted to show you guys. So you guys know how I showed you candle moss. Let me bring it up on my email so that it can be larger. Hold on.
Because this is proving not only with Angie Stone, but that everything the industry does is centered around this satanic ritual calendar. Okay, so I'm pulling it up on my email just so it can be a little bit larger for y'all to see. So you guys remember the Grammys was on February 2nd. And for those who might be tuning in for the first time, I'm going to drop the link to the satanic ritual calendar so that you guys can research it yourselves. Look, we got Unapologetically Black in the building. Good to see you. Made or Culture. Good to see you. The channel I used to watch was Dox and Danny, and it was something about her. See, and that's what Odell told me. Odell did tell me that Danny allegedly was involved in sacrificing a 4-month-old baby. That's also why I'm not fucking with her. Anyone who has participated in any sort of sacrificial of children, I'm not fucking with you. And Odell is not the only person that I've heard that from. So when Let Me See Your Transcript started promoting Danny, it wasn't just because I was being loyal to Jaguar. It's because how can you support a woman who multiple people are alleging participated in allegedly sacrificing a baby? Now, if they can prove that that's not true, I will retract my statement. But I've heard that from too many different people. So if that's the shit you want, I'm not fucking with you just because of that. It ain't going to change just because Jaguar decided to do the fucking bullshit she did on February 9th. And beyond that, I witnessed Danny behave very psychopath behavior when she kept coming in Jaguar's chat, cussing her out, berating her, threatening to kill her. I'm gonna come find you. And I was like, what the fuck? This woman is like nuts. I remember having that conversation with Ayasha when I first talked to her about being a mod. I said, who is this Danny person? Because she keep coming in the chat threatening people. Like, that's nuts. Like, you got to really be crazy to do some shit like that. That's not normal behavior at all. So ain't no fucking way that because of what Jaguar did, that now all of a sudden I'm a, collaborate with Danny. Man, miss me with the bullshit. I don't fuck with people that I can see are clearly crazy as shit. And that shit is nuts, bro. Super nuts. Serene, good to see you. Yeah, that's real fucking crazy. Right. That's what I've heard from multiple content creators. And really just in the YouTube streets, period. So if she really did participate in that, I don't want nothing to do with her, ever. And I don't care about that whole, everybody telling me, you need to go watch her videos. For what? I've already witnessed her crazy behavior in Jaguar's chat. When Ayasha was like, she literally has 50 to 100 different YouTube channels. She's like, and we keep blocking her, and she keeps coming back under a different YouTube channel over and over. I witnessed that. That woman is not mentally stable. So if I can see that you're not mentally stable, I don't want nothing to do with you or your channel. So like I said, I know that Jaguar has mental health issues. For her to even think that I would ever want something to do with this woman, and then to put that lie out there that I was getting paid, is because she's mentally ill. That's the only explanation, because there's no fucking way I would do that. No fucking way. And deep down inside, she knows that. Yes, y'all like the video. It's not about trusting Odell. I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust any content creator on YouTube. But the details that he told me about that, I have heard from other content creators. Like, I've heard it floating around. I've even heard people talk about that shit on Storm's channel before I started going live. So I'm like, if multiple people are circulating this story, now, of course, it could be some bullshit. But I believe, the reason I believe that is because of the behavior I witnessed her do in Jaguar's chat.
She behaved like a psychopath. She behaved like someone who could be capable of doing that shit. I don't trust any of them, especially now. Especially him, because he's the one that tried to copyright strike my channel. So please don't take me saying that I don't fuck with Danny as, oh, I trust them. I don't trust them at all. I trust behavior. And that woman's behavior on Jaguar's channel is very psychopathic. Like it's very, it puts the lotion on the skin and rub it in. It puts the dress in the drawer and does as it's told. She's like the female Norman Bates. Like she's fucking nuts, bro. Her behavior has shown that she's not mentally stable. And that too. People like, you know what? She'll come for your channel. I don't give no fucks. My life does not revolve around YouTube. And my opinions are just that. All my commentary on my channel are my opinions outside of my real life experience and are alleged and based off of the things that I have heard and that I have witnessed. I have witnessed this woman behave like a psychopath on YouTube. I would never fuck with her. Ever. Yeah, I've heard that. Wow. I feel like everybody is all in on it together, but I do feel that Danny is unstable. I do. Yeah. Right. But here's the thing. The question is, why did they do that? That's the question. I kept asking, why are these people attacking her so much? I thought it was because she was a truth teller until she lied on me. Now I question everything that was ever said to me. But there's a reason this Danny person is so focused on her. And there's a reason she's so focused on Danny. The fact that she was on Danny's panel is when I started questioning things. When Ginger sent me that email and Odell said, oh, that's Jag. That's not someone impersonating her. So like I said, for all I know, this could all just be some, banter for clicks on YouTube. Oh, I know that. I found that out real quick when he sent that copyright strike on my channel. And had the audacity to say that I've been disrespecting Jaguar. I was like, you do realize that what y'all did on February 9th could have actually caused me to commit suicide. And you have the audacity to say I disrespected her? When all I did was support her and you and all of you? Every time I went live? So no, I don't trust any of them. Do I hope they heal? Absolutely. Trust? No, trust went out the window after February 9th. Really, trust went out the window before February 9th because there was already suspicious behavior going on that I just never called out, but that I definitely peeped. The whole him talking about Trashy K's titties and fucking Cum Jones titties and then asking me what type of women I was into, that shit was all real suspect. The way that they would argue on live and then she would call me afterwards because she would feel some type of way. That was when I started questioning everything about him specifically. Is he really the person that he presents himself to be? Only time will tell. But it's not really for me to care about because he's not my nigga. Like I'm not in a relationship with him. That's her battle to fight, not mine. Straight up. With Sam. He did an interview with Sam? I had no idea. I knew that Trashy K did one. I didn't know that he did one with Sam. That's interesting. Most of the people support her. Right. And see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these people that have been called trolls supported her like I did. So now, again, I look back on certain conversations like, were those people actually against you or did you turn against them? And, and see, most people aren't like me. They're not high vibrational. They're not going to see past the bullshit and still pray for her. They're going to come for her. They're going to attack back. My vibration is too high for that. So I send you healing, but I'm never going to fuck with you again. That was ruined on February 9th. And it ain't much. Got you. Exactly. Right. I'm very satisfied with not knowing why. She proved that she was unstable when she, I mean, y'all, I lie to you not. That's why I had asked Ayasha about being a mod. Because the current mods were not doing shit about Danny in Jaguar's chat. She would, and she always types in capital letters. She would type shit about Jaguar, how her pussy stank, how Odell was cheating on her, and everybody's this and that, and I'm gonna find you, and I know where you live, and I got your IP address, and you're gonna end up dead. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not normal behavior. That's real crazy. That's real, like, and he had told me, he was like, she might even, know where you stay. You might have to take out a restraining order again. I'm like, restraining order against a YouTuber that I've never met? That's nuts. People doing the most on YouTube with strangers that they don't even know. It's because you're crazy and you need to be locked up. You need to go get some help. That's beyond better help. That's, you need to be in a psychotherapy. You need to be in a straitjacket in solitary confinement. I'm pretty sure she did, especially given what she did to me. Yeah. Okay. It was before the Tasha K one. See, I never even watched the Trasha K one because I don't like Trasha K. Just as a person, I don't. She said it was AI. The interview that Sam did with Sean. Right. Yeah. Because that was real crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yep. Right. So where it depends because she has That's really fucked up. See, I can't even get with that because of what I go through. And I bleed a lot because I've got these tumors that need to get removed. I would never even say no shit like that. That's fucked up. And that's what I mean. Any person, that low frequency, that type of conversation is exactly why I would never fuck with Danny. I don't fuck with people that are on that low vibration. I don't. Making fun of people's physical health and shit, nah. Just like the people that came for, Jaguar's motherhood with Sam. Even if the shit that Sam said about her is true, the reason why I'll never get involved in that? Because none of us knows what really went on between them but them and God. And kids who have been traumatized, like when I look at my sister, she has said and done a lot of things that are real crazy and that are not true. So I can't even get mad at her because I know she's mentally ill. All I can do is pray for her and love her from a distance. And a lot of shit she has said has not been true. So it's like, I'm not finna come for Jaguar's motherhood just because she came for my miscarriages and my mother. What I will do is sue her for that and everybody else involved. But like going on YouTube and talking shit, I'm not finna do that. It's not in me to do that. It's just not. I don't have that energy to go that low. But unfortunately, there's a lot of content creators on here who do. Straight up. Wow. Well, I know for a fact the one on Storm's channel was AI by my own analysis. I do know that. That shit was AI altered. I'm never, ever going to take that back just because of what she did. Now, did she say that shit in real life? I can't call it, but I can tell you that fucking video, because again, brooms don't flap in the wind like eagle wings, nor do dustpan. They don't do that. And what made it what solidified that was Storm taking both videos down. If those videos were never AI altered, they would still be up on his channel. That proved that not only was I right, but that he was lying. Now, any other video, I don't know, and I don't care because I'm not like I think about all the hours I spent watching that video, screen recording it, reviewing it, analyzing it, studying it over and over and over. Then did a whole live over 5 hours analyzing it for free when I could have charged her for that. That's an actual job. And it wasn't until after I did that she gave me a wrench and brought me in as family, just so she could get me to open up to her. Because again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities and then shit on me months later. So the fact that she did that to me when I don't have any content where I've ever said anything negative about her, and I never have, that lets me know that a person who sabotages support and that sabotages relationships has a lot of unhealed energy that they need to work on. Unfortunately, you cannot force a person to heal. You can only distance yourself and hope that they do. So I don't believe all the stories now that all these content creators just came for you for no reason. You probably did the very same thing to them that you did to me. And because, again, they are not a high vibrational, they fucked with you back. I don't have to, because my ancestors are clearly doing the job for me. I don't have to do anything to you. One thing I want everybody to learn from my channel, what you put out is what you get back. So if you put out evil intentions, the universe is going to give you evil intentions back. If you put out defamation and slander and lies on people, it's going to happen to you too. And then you'll be held accountable in a court of law for that shit. So I would rather handle things legally and stay level-headed and grounded than to stoop to their frequency and argue and go back and forth. Because again, our ancestors was never with that shit. Like I said, the whole civil rights movement, what Malcolm stood for, and the real Black Panthers was unity, not catty bullshit that these motherfuckers do on YouTube. And I don't believe for a second that Jaguar Wright reports to the head of the Black Panthers when you're on here doing catty bullshit and you don't uplift Black people. You don't. You do not promote unity amongst our race. In fact, you promote disunity more than anybody I've seen on YouTube and claim to be a Black Panther. But yet you cooning with Trump, who you and everybody else knows was on Epstein Island and was at all the Diddy freak-off parties, including the 1998 video. I'll say allegedly for YouTube, but the video did not lie. The 1998 party video, he was clearly on that video. It's amazing to me how she's the one that put it out there about him being at Epstein and friends with Harvey Weinstein and friends with the diddler. But now you cooning with this, the fuck? When has Trump ever promoted liking Black people outside of when he needed votes? Yeah, he had Waka Flocka Flame. Don't nobody fuck with Waka. His music has been garbage since he came out. Waka is fine as hell, I'll say that. You know, him being on the show with Tammy. But and even that, his marriage failed. So you have a failed rapper that Trump aligned with for votes to get the Black youth to support him. And a lot of people stopped fucking with Waka when they saw that he was aligning with Trump. And then you have a woman who claims to be an advocate, cruelty-free, but yet has been publicly cruel to me and many others with no justification for it. And yet you don't have any actual victims who have come forward and said out of their own mouths that Jay-Z and Beyonce sexually assaulted them. Does that mean that Jay-Z and Beyonce did not do that? I'm not saying that at all, because I really believe that all these motherfuckers are in on this shit together. I do. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. But it just doesn't make sense, the cooning with Trump. He's not going to save you, Jaguar. He's not. I'm directly addressing you now. Donald Trump is not going to save you. Mark my words, he's setting you up. you're going to fuck around and find out that that was not the ally to align with. I know you think he may be able to pardon some of the things that you are facing in court, and he might be able to pull some strings. But his allegiance to Baphomet, his allegiance to Luciferian ideologies, his allegiance to the Freemasons, why would you want to align with that if you are allegedly against that? Makes you look real suspect. It makes you look like you're not a truth teller, like you're a part of them. This motherfucker publicly said, grab him by the pussy before he was president. And we've seen him on tapes at the freak-offs. So this whole being invited to Mar-a-Lago and thinking that that's a flex, I'm speaking on behalf of all of our ancestors. They're very ashamed of you because they would never. Malcolm would definitely never. The Black Panthers would definitely never, ever, ever align with Donald Trump. One of the biggest racists of our generation, who has made it known that he does not care for Blacks and Latinos. It's real weird that that's who you ran to instead of the Black Panthers, ma'am. That's real weird. Constantly tearing each other down. That's real fucking weird, bro. Right. Right. Grand Rising, Yvonne. Right. 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 Exactly. And that's exactly what Murph did, and that's exactly what Grace did. All they did was spew out evil words. Repeatedly. Even after February 9th. It just amazes me. It amazes me. Yeah. Like I said, she's her own issue. Right. Oh, I know. I know what Grace has been saying. They keep thinking that because I'm not watching the videos that I don't know what they're saying. I keep telling people I hear your thoughts and your conversations. I don't have to go watch a video to know what you said. I hear them. No, what that actually is, that's a sign of unhealed abandonment issues. That's what people with unhealed abandonment issues do. They go to great lengths to sabotage relationships and to discard people before they can be discarded. I learned about that in therapy, dealing with my own abandonment issues. It's actually a very sick form of control. It's a way to prevent themselves from being hurt. So what do? They, just like narcissistic personality disorder, they love bomb, then they devalue you, act like you ain't shit, and then they discard you before you get a chance to discard them. It's a very sick way to protect themselves. Right, exactly. What you put out is what you get. Yep. Yeah, because Tammy was a number 2. You know, she's from Baltimore. Them Baltimore chicks and them Philly chicks be extra aggressive. And niggas ain't finna deal with that shit. Wow. I didn't know that. See, I didn't know any of that. It's interesting the things I'm finding out now that I didn't know. Which also makes sense why she did latch on to me and my channel after she saw me supporting her with Jonathan Hay. And I still support Jonathan Hay. because I believe Jonathan Hay knows a lot, and he's just being smart by laying low and not doing a whole lot of content. Didi, good to see you, my love. His brother. Oh, wow. Yeah, my oldest sister's a Taurus. And ironically, she acts a lot like Jaguar. And I mean, I supported her. Like, I took care of her and all her kids. And when she didn't get her way, she did the same thing. You know, she acts funny to this day. I love her dearly, but I don't fuck with her because she's fucked up. I pray for her, though, every day. Every day. Exactly. Yeah. Because she is bi, but yet she condemns trans people. I never understood that, other than the fact that, you know, when you're raised in church, she was raised Seventh-day Adventist, they condition you to be homophobic. They conditioned me to be homophobic until I broke my conditioning. And why would you, exactly, why would you trust the poster child for white male privilege and a man who has openly said, you know, if she doesn't want to come to you, grab her by the pussy? I mean, that just always bothered me. Like, why the fuck would you say that? That's disgusting. Melania don't even want to hold his fucking hand because she knows how nasty that motherfucker is. Yeah, I know. I know. Yep. I know it. Don't be jinxing me. I ain't gonna hold you. I think she is. I do think she plots her move, but I think that she doesn't see how unstable she is. I really do. I think if she saw it, she would change her behavior. Grand Rising, Michelle. All right, let's get back to the subject at hand. Now, again, we're speaking about Candlemas being the day of the Grammys, right? Animal and or human sacrifice, also a satanic revel sexual ritual. 3 days before Angie Stone's son's birthday was their St. Walpurgis Day celebration, blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. The day Angie is sacrificed is their St. Eichatadt, I hope that's how it's pronounced, satanic holiday. And I need to take my sleep aid so I don't be up all extra late. It's another blood ritual, the day Angie Stone is sacrificed. And the purpose, let me zoom in so y'all can really see this. That's why I'm pulling it up on my email. Drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Now, I typed in Angie Stone yesterday. Now I'm going to type in her real name. I'm going to see what the gematria brings up by her actual government name. Because I have a feeling it's going to reveal some more stuff. And then let me bring up the gematria with just her first and last name. You know what's amazing is when I was in school, I learned about gematria in the 8th grade because, again, I was in a lot of advanced classes. Actually, no, 7th grade, I learned about it. I never thought I would use it in real life until now. All right, so this is the day she died, right? Or was sacrificed, in my opinion. Let's go back to the article. Again, no one's talking about the fact that Angie was involved in 2 collisions, not one. Not one, she was involved in 2. Okay. Okay, there we go. So there is the link, okay? According to this article, this says Angie Stone, a 63-year-old, 3-time Grammy-nominated R&B. Now, again, that always stands out to me. Why did they think it necessary to constantly mention that she was a Grammy nominated? Then we got this motherfucker here. I can't stand her. I really cannot. February 2nd, 2025. Beyonce led all artists this year with 11 nominations. She was up for Album of the Year for Cowboy Carter, as well as Song and Record of the Year for Texas Hold'em. Other major nominees included Chappelle Roan, Charlie XCX, Sabrina Carpenter, Billie Eilish, Kendrick Lamar, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift. Roan and Carpenter were both nominated for all 4 of the major categories. Now, I don't believe Angie Stone was on this list. That's what I'm looking for. Because I'm like, why would y'all keep saying that she was a Grammy-nominated artist if she wasn't even nominated for 2025? Yeah, she's not on here. I'm scrolling all the way to the bottom. Yeah, I don't see her on this list. Not at all. Yeah, she's not on the list for a Grammy nomination. So why did they feel it was necessary for that? Also about the Grammys. Lady Gaga does this Abracadabra new single in the middle of the 2025 Grammys. And it said that this was a very satanic performance. Now, I don't know if I can review this, so I'm not going to. But there were a lot of humiliation rituals that went on during the Grammys. What's interesting is that Jaden was selected for a humiliation ritual when Jaden has been listed on the invitation to the freak-offs. I need y'all to see how all of this is coming together. Why would Jaden and Bianca be selected for humiliation rituals unless they're being initiated into the Illuminati? Because what the fuck? That looks like a demonic temple. In fact, that looks like what's called Hell House. If any of you have ever heard about Hell House growing up in church or just in general, the Black Temple of Doom, where souls go to be transported to hell. If y'all have ever heard that, put a Y in the chat. When I seen this shit tonight, I said, what in the entire fuck? Why is this boy wearing, and look at his eyes. What is the point in this? They're saying celebrities are being accused of participating in humiliation rituals following controversial moments at the 67th Annual Grammy Awards, where public acts of degradation are said to be part of a secretive process for gaining fame, wealth, or power. Conspiracy theorists claim these rituals involve provocative behavior orchestrated by secret societies like the Illuminati. Though unproven, these theories continue to circulate, particularly after high-profile events. At this year's Grammys in Los Angeles, interesting that it was in LA, Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, and his wife, Bianca Censori, grabbed attention on the red carpet. Bianca, dressed in a floor-length fur coat, dramatically revealed a sheer slip dress underneath, leading to criticism and accusations of a humiliation ritual. Now, keep in mind, let's look at the dates. This is on February 2nd, right? Okay. Now remember, Kanye did his free Diddy bullshit. Remember that? Let's look at the date. Let's look at the date. Why is the date that this happened the same day I was publicly dragged? February 9th. 1 week. Hold up. I'm about to put it all together. 1 week after February 2nd, the Grammys, also known as Candlemass Sabbat Festival. Again, y'all think that shit that happened to me wasn't planned? They wanted to stop me from exposing this shit so bad, they exploited every vulnerable part of me. And again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. Jaguar was used to do that intentionally, and she had to do it with a group of people. She couldn't think about that. She couldn't do it by herself. She had to have an entourage, because again, you have to be a powerful motherfucker to have whole groups of people coming together to work against you. Because I've been exposing this shit about Baphomet and the Satanic Calendar. She has not. I want y'all to pay close attention to that. When have you ever heard Jaguar Wright expose anything about Satanism or Baphomet? All we've ever heard her talk about is how she allegedly got that Baphomet tattoo removed, but yet she behaves like demon time, as if she is still in agreement with this deity. Shit's crazy. Shit is fucking crazy. So y'all have heard of Hell House. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Because these Sabbat festivals are for the Sabbatic goat, Baphomet. Interesting that the word Levi's is here, just like the jeans. And how the Knights Templars were infiltrated by Baphometic demon worshippers. So again, Candlemas Sabbat Festival, aka Baphomet Festival, where they do a blood ritual the same day as the Grammys. Animal and or human sacrifice. The same day, fucking gnats. I should have never opened up that door. The same day, satanic revels, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, specific to females 7 to 17. The same age as a lot of the young women who have accused the diddler of abusing them allegedly were. Why isn't this charging? So again, the same day as the Grammys, we got 2 satanic holiday celebrations. One that is a blood, human, animal, and or human sacrifice. Again, Baphomet requires sacrifice. Literally. A profane deity. It says Baphometic or Sabbatic goat illustrated, composed of binary elements representing the symbolization of the equilibrium of opposites, both human and animal, both masculine and feminine, combined in a metaphysical unity. But notice how it says both human and animal, and then we go right to the celebration that says animal and or human sacrifice. But we're all conspiracy theorists, right? It's just not a coincidence that this all occurred on the day of the Grammys. Literally on the day of the Grammys, we have these 2 satanic ritualistic celebrations. I want to drill this in y'all's head about the Sabbatic goat is Baphomet. So every time you see on this calendar a Sabbat festival, that is a festival to celebrate and to sacrifice to Baphomet. And then again, the day that Angie Stone is sacrificed, another blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Now, this says Baphomet was allegedly worshipped as a deity by the medieval order of the Knights Templar. It says that King Philip had many French Templars simultaneously arrested and then tortured into confessions in October, which that's also their high holy month for all their satanic shit. It says the name Baphomet appeared in trial transcripts for the Inquisition of the Knights Templar the same year. Now, this says over 100 different charges have been leveled against the Templars, including hearsay, homosexual relations, spitting and urinating on the cross, and sodomy. And again, consensual same sex is not the same as sodomy. Sodomy is forced anal rape to sacrifice one's sexuality, their sexual essence to this deity. Here's what's also interesting. The Templars did indeed spit on the cross, and these acts were intended to simulate the kind of humiliation and torture that a crusader might be subjected to if captured by the Saracens, where they were taught how to commit apostasy with the mind only and not with the heart. So that, in my opinion, might be why they're doing these humiliation rituals during the fucking Grammys, and the Grammys is on the same goddamn day as Candlemas, Sabbat Festival, Sabbatic Goat Festival, and the Satanic Rebels. That might just bring some clarity as to why in the entire fuck Jaden with his stupid ass is wearing a goddamn copy of Hell House on his fucking head like a dumbass. Then we got this bitch doing the fuck. Let me switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer, because once again, all video content that I am reviewing is for the purposes of education, criticism, commentary, news reporting, entertainment research, education, and to expose this disgusting ass, fucking elite ass bullshit. What the fuck? And this is your wife. You're standing there letting your wife humiliate herself. This was definitely planned. The way she turned around and just stood there and then just took, why? What is the point in this? And look at her eyes. Her eyes look demonic as fuck. This is worse than Kim. Anything he did with Kim is much worse than that. Like this shit she did is worse than anything Kim has done. Yeah, then we got Jaden wearing a miniature black house worn on his head with a cutout for his face. And then we got the sister. Now, she grew up to be so beautiful. She looks better than her mom. But why, Willow? When have we ever seen Willow this exposed? It's giving, I'm being humiliated and my sister's being pimped. These are Will Smith's and Jada Pinkett's children. Whether they're grown or not, these are still your fucking kids. So now I'm starting to believe these rumors that Will Smith allegedly essayed Jaden. Because, I mean, why? Parents are to protect their children, even when they're adults. You don't let your kids go through a humiliation ritual unless you're a part of the secret society that requires it. I have never seen Willow this exposed, ever. Very beautiful young lady. Why are you in what appears to be bras and panties looking like you got on a Victoria's Secret lingerie set under a black coat. Meanwhile, your brother has on a full entire suit with what appears to be Hell House on his fucking head, and he looks like he's embarrassed. Why? What does any of this have to do with the Grammy Awards? According to this, yeah, they were doing humiliation rituals back then. So maybe Baphomet requires for souls to humiliate themselves as well as sell their souls to them. Because this is very sad. Willow is way too beautiful to be out here like this. And Jaden, you look like a fucking dumbass. I'm sorry, but that's stupid as hell. It says some online users linked Smith's eccentric look to the satanic humiliation ritual narrative, contributing to the swirling conspiracy theories around the Grammys. Well, it's not really a conspiracy theory when there's a clear satanic calendar that is displaying two different satanic holidays that occurred on the same day as the fucking Grammys. The shit is fucking disturbing as hell. And here we go, the Trump page. Why does Donald Trump, why is this named the Trump page on Twitter? Jaden Smith wearing a black house on head, the satanic humiliation ritual. Why? Why? That's my whole question, is why? What is the point in this? He's just standing there looking like an idiot. Literally, I mean, he's just turning slightly to the left. What the fuck? He looks robotic. Do y'all notice that? His movements, he looks like an android. Is this even Jaden Smith? Or is this some sort of fucking android goddamn clone? Look at the way his body is moving. It's not moving like a human being's body. This is weird. This is really fucking weird. Like, why is his movements that of a fucking robot? That's what the fuck I want to know. This shit is weird. Exactly. He definitely does. He definitely does. It's real weird. Good night, RG. They definitely did. Yep. And that's what I don't understand either. If he emancipated himself years ago, why is he still participating in any of this shit? It's real fucking weird, right? I feel sorry for her. Willow, like, the thing I liked about Willow for this generation is that she never carried herself in that whorish manner. But now all of a sudden she is. Exactly. Does not suit her. Not at all. This is real fucked up, bro. This is just real fucked up. Like, what is the point? There is no logical reason for this other than it being a ritual, allegedly. The notion of humiliation rituals has been extended to other celebrities, including Sabrina Carpenter. During her first performance at the MTV Video Music Awards in September, she kissed a character described as an illegal alien, prompting some to accuse her of participating in a similar ritual. Now, I don't even know who that is. I don't know who Sabrina Carpenter is. That must be some new artist I've never heard of. What the fuck? Who is she? I don't even know who she is. Like, I've never heard of that chick, ever. That's weird. So it says, despite widespread claims, the concept of humiliation rituals is widely dismissed by of course, the mainstream people are going to dismiss it. It's kind of not, it's kind of hard to... I'm mad at how they did Willow. I'm so fucking mad at this. I have never seen her look like this ever. Ever. Now, Kanye, look at her fucking eyes, bro. Look at her eyes. She looks high as shit and not off weed. The way her pupils are dilated, she looks as if she's under demonic possession. It's real fucking weird, bro. Now, I saw this popped up actually on Rumble, and I looked it up because it says Lady Gaga premieres new single Abracadabra with accompanying music video during 2025 Grammys broadcast. It's interesting how much she looks identical to Madonna. She's like the new generation Madonna. And I'm not going to play the video because I don't know if it's copywritten or whatever. But it's really fucking weird. She looks like Lilith, but in the flesh. All of this stuff is not just a fucking coincidence, bro. It's not. It's weird as shit. And Lady Gaga has been accused of participating in so many different satanic rituals. It's insane. She looks evil as shit. Then she's got a blood red microphone. She's got gloves with claws coming through them. Her face and her eyes look dead as shit. And you're wearing all of this shit that looks so goddamn satanic. She looks exactly how Madonna looked about 20 years ago. It's real fucking creepy. And interesting that this song made number 13 on the Billboard of the Hot 100 chart. And I showed you guys yesterday the significance of the number 13 in Freemasonry and the Illuminati. Old Testament Gaga back like she never ever fucking left. Lady Gaga saving pop music once again. Why is this? We have to ask ourselves, why does this shit get so celebrated? Therefore, I will give them strong delusions that they should believe a lie. Why is this satanic agenda so celebrated in the music industry? How do people look at this and not see it for what the fuck it is? It's insane. And underneath the hat, these black circles almost appear to be eyes. It's real fucking weird, bro. Talent always wins. That's not talent. That's some satanic ass shit. Yeah, it's not a coincidence that it's number 13. It's as if she's been asleep for years and has just woken up again. She's really a phoenix, more like a fucking Satanist. And it's weird that they're saying Lady Gaga of the Old Testament as if she's some biblical. It's the honoring of satanic worship and ideology at the fucking Grammys of all things. That's why it really disturbs me that they keep naming Angie Stone as a Grammy nominated singer when they know good and damn well that Angie was not with the shits at all. Meanwhile, you got Kanye saying he wants the diddler to be free from jail after 23 years on February 9th, one exact week after fucking Candlemas and the Satanic Revel celebration, and the same day I was publicly humiliated. For all I know, that was a damn humiliation ritual that was done to me on February 9th to get me to stop exposing this shit. I really believe that. I really do believe it, because I'm the only person on YouTube exposing this satanic agenda. Nobody else is doing this shit. Not even the fucking copycats. Not even Tisa Can't Speak and Spell. There is no one who has ever brought up the satanic ritual calendar but me. And I found this shit in 2018. And I posted about it on my private Facebook page when I found it. And everyone wanted to call me a damn conspiracy theorist. Now I see exactly exactly why the ancestors had me to find this shit, to expose all of this shit. Straight up. This shit is so goddamn fucked up. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It is really ridiculous. Meanwhile, a true truth teller who's been speaking the truth for decades, unwavering, Angie Stone. She hasn't been on the, flip-flopping ass energy, honestly, like Jag was. 1 minute you're a truth teller, the next minute you're acting like you align with this shit. No, Angie has been adamant about exposing this shit. How is it that when she exposes UMG, not even a couple months later, she gets sacrificed? I'm about to put them in the gematria calculator as well. Universal Music Group. Let's see what comes up with that. Now, I don't know if you guys know, but Lucifer was the minister of music in heaven before he was kicked out of heaven. That explains why the music industry is so prevalent with all this satanic Luciferian shit. Now, again, why is no one in mainstream media talking about the fact that there were 2 collisions and that it's believed that the second collision is what actually killed Angie? Why is no one speculating as to why Angie Stone was in the passenger side of that van and not in the back when she's the actual star? One has to wonder, why were the bandmates protected in the back of the van, but the actual star was, in one of the most dangerous parts of the van? Because what I know about celebrities is that they're usually highly protected with a lot of security officers, and they're usually pretty hidden. Why would Angie be put in the passenger seat of a van? Why did everyone survive but her? The van overturns and the driver didn't die, but she did. And there were 2 collisions. Why wasn't this article put out on social media? Why were there so many varying stories about how many bandmates were in the van? First, they said it was 9 people. Then they said it was 6. Then they said it was 8. Then they said it was 7. A lot of inconsistencies with this story that literally just happened 2 days ago. One has to also ask themselves, who's really running the state of Texas? Why was the driver that hit her from Texas? She was in Alabama. Those are not very close to each other. My ex came to get me from Houston in 2018 to move me to Mobile, Alabama, into his family's house that they owned while he got our condo together in Florida. So from here to Mobile, I think it took us like maybe about 6 or 7 hours, I think. I'm just saying, like, and also the fact that a lot of the shit that happened in Jaguar happened in Texas. Who is running, what corrupt elite are running the state of Texas? Because I just think it's very odd that a man from Texas was used to strike her a second time. Y'all give me a second because I gotta go run to the bathroom real quick. Listen to high vibrational music. I'll be back.
This shit is crazy, bro. Like, these people really act like everybody is as stupid as they look. None of this is a damn coincidence. Literally none of it. But they want the world to believe the bullshit. They really do. They want everybody to believe that everybody's stupid and no one can connect the dots and no one can see what they're really doing. Grand Rising Faye. Oh my God. I really wish this weather would stay consistent. It's so annoying. So here we have again collisions. Now this says 8 others. Other articles said 7 others. Other articles said 9 others. All I know is these others didn't die. But the real truth teller, the one who always represented melanin excellence and promoting the look of natural Black beauty, always wearing her afro, even if it might have been a wig. Like I said, she didn't start wearing those fucking straight hair wigs until her latter years. And I think it might be because she might have been suffering from hair loss. And I never make fun of women because I have alopecia from Graves' disease. That's why I'm always wearing a scarf. But the thing I always loved about Angie Stone, from the moment I discovered her in my teenage years, was her natural Black essence, her natural Black skin, her natural hair, the look of not being afraid to wear her afro. When all these other women sold out for the Eurocentric ideology of Holly Weird in the industry, she never did. And she was always telling the fucking truth. Here we go. Details of the crash. The collisions with the 2021 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van Stone was a passenger in happened at 4:25 a.m. 4:25 a.m. is during the witching hour. The witching hour is between 3 and 5 a.m. The first collision had the Mercedes-Benz in a single vehicle crash in which the van overturned. Now that does not even quite make sense. So what that means is that another vehicle impacted the Mercedes-Benz van and no other cars were involved. So what I'm wondering is, was that van the only van I mean, I really, again, I'm overly analytical. The first collision had the Sprinter in a single vehicle crash. That means that van did not crash into any other vehicles, but yet it was overturned. So I would imagine on this highway at 425 in the Montgomery city limits, there probably wasn't a lot of traffic. And we got to keep in mind that the first was a Saturday. So we're talking early Saturday morning, a little after 4 a.m. A vehicle just crashes into the van and no other cars were involved in the collision.
and the van overturns. That means that someone hit that vehicle with the full intention to hurt, harm, and or kill the people inside. And they would have had to have known she was in the passenger side. Do you understand how fast a vehicle has to be traveling towards another vehicle to impact the vehicle to cause it to flip and turn over? And then after the van overturns, it was struck by a different vehicle, by a Freightliner Cascada. So you got one vehicle that impacts the Sprinter. And let me show y'all again what a Sprinter van looks like. Because this shit ain't adding up at all. Something to milk is most definitely not clean. This shit is not adding up. Okay. This is a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van. It's a pretty big van. It's not like a small passenger van. This is a traveler's van. And again, you can see the inside. You can see the seats. If she is a celebrity, why were the bandmates more protected than her? Who arranged the seating? Was Angie Stone, did she willingly get in the van in the passenger side, or was she forced in the passenger side? Or was it another Aaliyah situation where she was carried? Because it just don't make sense. You're the celebrity. It don't. You're the star. Why are the bandmates more protected in the back than you? So again, was she forced? Or was she put in the passenger side? I just don't see Angie Stone willingly getting into a passenger side of a van knowing the dangers. Especially after her last live. Matter of fact, let me go back to that live that she did on Instagram in December. I'm about to find it in my history. And I will be watching that Angie Stone on D'Angelo, Bruno Mars, Idris Elba, Alicia Keys, Clive Davis interview that she did on the Vlad TV with her son. Her son who still hasn't spoken out about his mother's death, who's been trying to get into the industry. Because again, this is from her Instagram page. This is her YouTube channel. Angie Stone says goodbye. That stood out to me more than anything. Angie Stone says goodbye to 2024. Published on January 2nd, but on her actual Instagram page, she published this on December 26th. So not even 2 months later, she's sacrificed. Now, as wise of a person as she was, I don't believe that Angie Stone willingly got up in this passenger side of this van. I don't believe it. I don't. There's no way you're going to convince me that the star who was performing was willingly in the passenger side while all the bandmates are protected in the back. So now I'm looking at the bandmate sideways, and I'm looking at the driver, Lethal Carter, sideways. It's just giving setup. That's my opinion. It's giving setup. It's giving setup, bro. Like, you can't convince me that and she's 63 too. Where I come from, over 60 is considered elderly. The elderly person should have been in the back where all the comfortable damn seats are at. You do realize that the passenger side of a van is not comfortable. All the moving I've done with damn U-Haul vans and shit, them seats are not comfortable. Look at how small the space is. Look how small this space is. She's 63 and got in the front. Come on now. Look at these damn seats in the back. I can't get no bigger. I can't zoom in anymore. Look at those. Look like theater, very comfortable seats. Why in the goddamn fuck wasn't she in the back? She's 63. Let me go to the bandmates' names and ages. Now let's look at the ages. Other injured passengers of the Mercedes-Benz who were also transported to Baptist Medical Center South included Anthony Majors, 44, Ashton Evans, 31, Dante Daly, 32, James Owen, 33, Sheila Hopkins, 62. She's of Katy, the only one close enough in her age. Sherry Murphy and Sharita Murphy, both twins, 44, of Ellenwood, Georgia, all younger than Angie. All sitting in the lap of luxury. But the oldest person of the band, because the driver was oldest, Lethal Carter, is 66 and buff as hell. Why in the world didn't the youngest guy, which was Ashton Evans, he's the youngest of the group, he's 31. Why the fuck Ashton wasn't in the front with Lethal Carter? See, these are questions that a lot of people who aren't over analytical Scorpios would never think to ask. If I was the actual investigator on this case, that would be the first question I would ask. Young man, why didn't you give up your seat for the elderly? I come from being raised in church. We would give up our seats for the elderly in church. So sister so-and-so could sit in the front. We go to the bike. Why the fuck the young man didn't sit? Why the hell wasn't he in the front with Lethal? Is it because Lethal may have been allegedly paid to be lethal towards Angie, and so he could have easier access to possibly hurt her? While all the other bandmates, again, we got to think about this shit, because the people in the bike can't see what's going on in the front. You can see that. Look, these two seats are these are facing each other. I guarantee you, there's no window in between the front seat and the back seat. Therefore, he could have done anything to Angie, and no one would ever know. Especially if there's no dash cam in the van. You got to think about the setup of shit. You got all these young motherfuckers in the back. 33, 32, 30, 31, 33, 32. All males. Anthony, 44. That's 4 men that are anywhere from 20 to 30 years younger than her. None of y'all gave up y'all seats for Angie? Y'all sitting in the lap of luxury in the back of the van. She's sitting in the most uncomfortable part of the van in the front. Then you got Sheila, Sherry, and Sharita. None of you women thought to, let's give Angie the star, the older one, and keep in mind what had just happened to her in December. They had just tried to unalive her with those dirty ass needles. This live was and still is public on her Instagram page, dated December 26th. Matter of fact, let me bring it up because I have Instagram up. Because if ain't nobody gonna crack this case, I'm gonna do it. Because this shit don't make no damn sense at all. It really does not. The only thing that makes sense is that this was a complete and utter setup. That's the only thing that makes sense. Okay. Let me go to her channel. Let me go to her Here we go. Yep. I thought I was following her already. Could have sworn I was already following her. December 26, 2024. Now, in the description, she says, what had happened was, I've just discovered something that's been hidden in the dark for too long. My publishing was stolen. And guess what? I know exactly who did it. But don't get it twisted. I'm coming for you. All the dogs who thought they could take what's mine, trust, I'm ready. Just like Jamie Foxx said, what had happened was, well, now it's my turn to share my testimony. It's a new chapter, and you can bet the truth is coming to light. Now, she posts this on December 26th. In a month and a week later, she is in a van that struck twice. And all these young motherfuckers was in the back. Now I'm questioning, what is their relationship to UMG? Because this shit ain't adding up, bro. Not at all. Not at all. Right. Exactly. Definitely a setup. That's what I'm saying, Faye. Ain't no fucking way Angie would have willingly gotten to the passenger side of a van, not knowing what she knows and not given what she had just exposed. No fucking way. No fucking way, bro. Definitely a setup. Thank you, D. Or D. Thank you, Andrew. I was reading your comment and then saying it back. Thank you. Truly. They prefer the back. They don't want to be in the front. So again, who made her get in the front? Or was she drugged and put in the front like Aaliyah was when she was put on that plane? That's what I'm really feeling in my spirit. Because we don't hear anything about any conversations that she was having with Lethal or what they were talking about, before the crash or what led up to the crash. All we hear is that the van was struck twice. The first time it was struck, it was overturned. And then after it was overturned, another vehicle strikes it. Here's the thing. Let's just say from a logical standpoint. And see, right, driver could have fallen asleep and then overcorrected. That would flip the vehicle. But the story doesn't say he fell asleep. It says the van was struck. Because this shit is crazy, bro. This shit is really crazy. Right. She always looked natural. Always. Thank you. Appreciate you. She's very beautiful. Just naturally beautiful. Naturally. So I'm just like, this is not making sense. Let me calculate the number of days from the day she posted that until her death. Okay, I'm looking at my calendar on my device. So December 26th to January 26th was about a month. I'm gonna count the number of weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. 9 weeks. And the number 9 representing endings and new beginnings. That's even more wild. Now her age, 63 equals 9. It was 9 weeks from the date she posted this Exactly 9 weeks later, she sacrificed. Now, let's go real quick to the gematria of her full government name. Let's see if 9 shows up. Witchcraft. Jewish calculation is 1210. English is 666. Simple is 111. 111 representing new beginnings. 666 representing balance in numerology. This is very interesting because when I typed in just Angie Stone, the first thing that popped up was 13. And we reviewed that last night. The significance of the number 13 in Freemasonry and Satanism. When I typed in her full government name, Angela Laverne Stone, the very first reason, and this again, this is in her Jewish gematria. Every time I see Jewish gematria, I'm seeing Clive Davis's face. And Clive Davis has been alleged to be behind all of these sacrifices and also allegedly the child sacrifices. We've got witchcraft. 1210 is the same. Let's see 1210 in numerology. Money, love. Now, this is the angel number definition, not the satanic one. It says 1210, this divine sequence is a call to embrace fresh starts, achieve balance, and stay in tune with your higher purpose. It's your angel's way of affirming your current journey, urging you to keep your focus sharp and your heart open to growth. Now it says, what daily experiences relating to angel number 1210 include license plates, interesting, phone numbers, receipts. OMG, bruh. Align with your higher self. 1 represents new beginnings. 2 represents balance. The combination emphasizes new beginnings. Finance and money. Wow. I'm looking for 12 on here. I could have sworn. Now, interesting that the number 13 has special significance in Masonry. It is seen as a representation of death and rebirth. This symbolism can be found in many Masonic rituals, such as when 13 Masons stand together at an altar to represent their spiritual journey from death to resurrection through initiation into Masonic brotherhood. I'm going to drop the link to this in the chat. Because again, under her Angie Stone geometric calculation, the number 13 came up first.
receive it. I receive it. I receive it. I thought this had the number 12 in it. Now, it does talk about 9. The 9 degrees given out to members who have been initiated. This represents a full path to spiritual knowledge and enlightenment. The 3 times 3 structure of 9 also indicates the 3 great lights that are part of Freemasonry. The volume of sacred law, which represents truth and justice. The square and compasses, which represent morality, and the blazing star, which represents divinity. These lights serve as a reminder for Masons to stay true to their faith and practice their values on a daily basis. 9 also symbolizes strength and unity. It's interesting that I didn't realize until just this very moment that it was 9 weeks exactly from the day she posted that till when she was sacrificed. Let me find the number 12. Okay, here we go. Other important Masonic numbers include 12 and 9. 9 represents wisdom, while 12 stands for knowledge. Both of these values were seen as essential for a Mason's spiritual journey. Additionally, 13 was viewed as a holy number. Interesting. So first we have 13 under just the name Angie Stone. And then we have witchcraft. And again, the Jewish calculation comes up to 1210. That's why I was looking for the definition of 12. Victor Shara, I don't know who that is. See fairy tale, be happy, end. It is not disobedient. Decode Lord Jesus. The final code to break Christ's second coming is blessed on the earth. My life after death. Again, this is her full government name. Geometric calculation. This is the Jewish results by Jewish gematria. Every time Jewish gematria, all I keep seeing, I swear to God, is Clive Davis's face over those 2 words. My life after death. Ryan Reynolds, I repent of the sin. Displayed grace, mercy. Correcting the lies. 911. What does that mean? Interesting. 9/11 Masonic terrorism in early America. Wow. September 11th, 1826, Masonic capture and subsequent terrorist murder of Captain William Morgan. What the fuck? So there was a 9/11 attack in 1826. Centuries before the 9/11. Oh my God. Early in 1831, Alexis de Tocqueville, I don't know, a famous French statesman, received official permission from the French government to travel to the United States to study the reason behind America's greatness. After having spent 9 months, that 9 keeps sticking out, in our land, he returned and delivered the following report to the French Parliament.
I went at your bidding and passed through their thoroughfares of trade. I ascended their mountains and went down their valleys. I visited their manufactories, their commercial markets and emporiums of trade. I entered their judicial courts and legislative halls, but I sought everywhere in vain until I entered the church. It was there, as I listened to the soul-elevating principles of the gospel of Christ, as they fell from Sabbath to Sabbath upon the masses of the people, that I learned why America was great and free and why France was a slave. Now, this is talking about anti-Masonic parties. That's interesting. And this is talking about the Masonic Knights Templar. And the lodges. Queen Elizabeth is showing up in here again. Hold up. Now this says, most working men in those days built cathedrals and castles out of stone. As stonemasons, they quartered close to work in mason lodges. Apprentices quartered and entered apprentice lodges, which that's when they're first entering their initiation. Craftsmen and fellow craftsmen lodges and taskmasters and mason lodges. The Templars attached their form of mystic worship to these 3 degrees of labor. Hence, stonemason lodges were turned into centers of esoteric worship. This form of esoteric worship was carried from Scotland to London at the turn of the 17th century when Scottish King James VI, who had reigned in Scotland from 1567 to 1603, was appointed by England's childless Queen Elizabeth I to reign as King James I over their United Kingdoms. This is the same King James who authorized the 1611 King James Version of the Bible. I've been telling y'all that King James Version Bible is Masonic. I've been showing y'all this shit. This is nuts. I'm putting this link in the chat for my own further research, because this shit is crazy how this is all connected, bro. Like, all of this shit is fucking connected. George Washington is an important figure, both in Masonic history and in understanding the story of William Morgan. Morgan, a Royal Ark Mason, renounced Freemasonry, and in 1826 planned to expose the dangers of its secrets in a book. Washington likewise warned the whole country on the eve of his death to beware of secret societies. Both men were specific in their warning. The European Illuminati had infiltrated American Freemasonry. Wow. Worshipful Master George Washington presiding over Lodge number 22, Life magazine, October 8th, 1956. You know what? And y'all still want to say that the damn Freemasons are just a fraternity? Yeah, okay. What the fuck ever. Meanwhile, (911, 911, 911) shows up in her geometric calculation under the Jewish gematria in Mid-Eastern time, the 5th of November, which the 5th of November, that's the tie to Diddy. That's the day after his birthday. That's the tie. And also the tie, let me pull that up. Angie Stone and Diddy, because she was also a part of the original record company, the recording company Arista Records, that Whitney Houston. Do y'all see that similarity? Those are both Clive Davis's records. Hold on. That's why I keep saying Clive Davis's face keeps popping up after all of this shit, bro. Here we go. Angie Stone on Cutting Ties. Oh, damn. This is on Vlad's fucking shit. Yeah, Angie Stone on Cutting Ties with Clive Davis because of Alicia Keys' second album. Now, this was published October 14th, 2024. October 14th. That's during the preparation for All Hallows Eve, which is October 13th through the 30th, where they do abductions, holding, and ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice. I just really keep wondering, why do so many black stars keep going on Vlad's channel and end up dead or arrested? It says in 2023, Angie Stone explained her decision to leave Clive Davis and Arista Records. She claimed she cut ties after feeling she was being pushed out of the label. After the budget for her album, Diary of a Soul Sister, was cut, she was told she had to change the title because Alicia Keys' album was titled Diary of Alicia Keys. Angie also talked about helping D'Angelo get a record deal with J Records. And interesting because I didn't know that. That I did not know. Why is everyone who was tied to Clive Davis's Arista Records dead? Anybody ever asked that question? I love that picture of her. Stone went on to join R&B trio Vertical Hold before signing to Arista Records, which released her debut solo effort, Black Diamond, in 1999. There's the 999 again. The album debuted at number 9. Oh my God, bro. I cannot make this shit up. I literally cannot make this shit up. This is nuts. This was definitely orchestrated. The album debuted as number 9 on Billboard's top R&B hip hop chart and included the hit single "No More Rain" in This Cloud. Stone followed Arista head Clive Davis to his new J Records. Oh my God, bro. Wow. J Records imprint for the 2001 album Mahogany Sun, which reached number 22 on the Billboard 200. So she's been with Arista Records for some decades, just like Whitney. Hold up. Because now I'm going to do a whole new live about Whitney, Angie Stone, Kim Porter, and Kathy White. Because now it seems they're all tied together. They're all tied to Clive. Literally. So Whitney first signed her record deal with Clive in 1983. To Arista Records, 1983. Angie comes along 16 years later. Signs to the same record label owned by Clive Davis. So again, they are all tied to Clive. Yeah, this shit is not a conspiracy. This shit was planned. I don't care what nobody says. This shit was fucking planned, bro. This is fucked up. I don't care if it failed to post the link to Facebook. Fuck y'all. Oh, Facebook. Failed to post to Facebook. Here's what Facebook said. FreemasonryWatch.org. Your content can't be shared because the link goes against our community standards. A fucking link? I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is some bullshit. See how far social media goes to silence the truth? A link goes against community standards. Y'all can kiss my ass. This shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Alicia Keys has nothing to do with neo soul music. She's a pass around of the music industry. I have never heard a song by Alicia Keys that ever touched my soul. Ever. Angie Stone is the mother of neo soul. Period. Always has been. The only reason why Alicia Keys is the face is because she fits the profile of the Eurocentric ideology that Hollywood and the hip hop industry wants out there. The mixed, lighter skin, looks more like a European woman than a black woman image. Seriously, and I don't hate Angie or Alicia Keys, but I've never heard a song of hers that actually touched my soul. All of Angie Stone's songs always touch my soul. So trying to have her be the new face of neo soul is just a whole entire abomination. She has no soul. How can you be the face of neo soul when you don't have one? Ma'am, you stole another woman's whole entire husband. The fuck? I'm like, damn, was she fucking Clive? I'm serious. Like, what the fuck? That's some bullshit. Yeah, Clive is going to be taken down for sure. Exactly. She can't sing. Jaguar sings better than damn Alicia Keys. Hell, I don't even like Beyonce. I would say Beyonce sound better than Alicia Keys. The only song I liked of Alicia Keys was the New York one she did. That's it. I don't have Nan song by Alicia Keys. I don't even have a CD by Alicia Keys. Like, come on, bruh. That's some bullshit. Exactly. She goes back to the 70s. Like, she is neo soul. She is one of the founders of hip hop. Alicia Keys ain't nothing but a mixed chick with a pretty face. Her voice is garbage. Have y'all ever heard her sing live? Her voice is garbage. I sing better than Alicia Keys. The fuck? How the hell is she gonna be the face of neo soul with no soul? That don't make no damn sense. Exactly why Beyonce was chosen. Now they got Beyonce out here bleaching her skin, looking like a damn white woman. Yeah, neo soul means just that. Thank you. Solange is a better singer. Thank you. Solange is a better singer. The fuck? Her voice is garbage. Alicia Keys can't sing a live song to save her fucking life. That is some bullshit, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, this shit is getting more and more deep and more fucked up. Again, the 5th of November. Let's go back to the calendar. That is the day after the Satanic Revels celebration, sexual rituals, oral, anal, vaginal. The victims are 7 to 17-year-old females. This is the Diddler's birthday. Diddy was born on November 4th. And it is not a coincidence that, again, under her Jewish geometric calculation, that the 5th of November pops up. You are the best thing. She really was. Vatican adrenochrome. Do y'all see that shit? If y'all see the 2 words Vatican adrenochrome, please just put a VA in the chat. Eyes, death, ring of fire. What the hell is TC? Is this Twitcraft? What the fuck is that? The use of numbers is forbidden? Interesting. That's wild, bro. Vatican adrenochrome. Exactly. Solange is a better artist than Beyonce, always has been. She just didn't have the look. Thank you. Fucking Kelly was definitely better than goddamn Beyonce. Straight up. That's crazy. Vatican adrenochrome. Like I said, Angie was about to expose a lot. She was exposing more than just UMG. She had to be. Because look, on her other geometric, we had King Solomon, and I showed y'all the King Solomon Bible that the Freemasons use. I'm a black star. Pot of gold. I showed you guys that photo. Strangled. Los Angeles, Saturday. Witness. God's chosen. Succubus. Child sacrifice. Now, this was under the English and simple geometric calculation. Under the 2 names, Angie Stone, her stage name, child sacrifice. Now we got Vatican adrenochrome under her Jewish geometric calculation, under her real full name. She was exposing this shit. I don't give a damn what nobody says. She was about to expose this shit about Clive, allegedly. Exactly. Child sacrifice. Let's go back. One more again. Candlemas, blood, sacrifice, animal and or human, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, Sabbatic Goat Festival, Baphomet Festival, the day of the Grammys. Also the day of the Grammys, Satanic Revels, sexual ritual. February 25th, blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment, any age, dismemberment. The day she sacrificed is a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Adrenochrome, for those who don't know, because I've been talking about this shit for so long, especially on my Facebook page, my private one. The chemical compound was the subject of limited research from the 1950s to the 1970s, as it was believed to be a potential cause for schizophrenia. Despite the adrenochrome conspiracy theory spiking in popularity in recent years, theories around adrenochrome can actually be traced back to the 70s. Hunter S. Thompson's 1971 novel, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Why is everything... You know what? LA might just be the home of the whore in Babylon. A lot of shit goes on in LA. And that might be why all those fires were happening in LA. I don't understand why anybody who is from this industry would even want to live there. It's very questionable. Depicted adrenochrome as a psychedelic extracted from humans. The most recent reiteration of the conspiracy theory baseless claims that Hollywood and Democratic elites kidnap and torture children to harvest adrenochrome from them. It's a large part of the conspiracy group QAnon, who also believes that a satanic child sex trafficking ring is organized by political and Hollywood elites. Well, it's starting to look like that's not such a fucking conspiracy. I'm going to put this link in the chat. And Facebook can kiss my black ass with their tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. Y'all are not about to stop me from exposing this shit. I'm not going to speak negative on Albie Shore because I've never seen anything about him being duplicitous. As far as I know, he's a stand-up dude. Posts about the theory can be dated back to the early 2010s on fringe platforms such as 4chan, blah, blah, blah. Conspiracy theorists claim that adrenochrome has psychedelic properties that helps those who consume the chemical have the ability to stay young. The theory has been whatever. A myth that Jews use the blood of Christian and non-Jewish children in rituals. The anti-Semitic conspiracy. Really? Anti-Semitic? Who the fuck published this bullshit? Indy 100? Yeah, that sounds very biased in the way that you are producing this content. Conspiracy was historically used to justify the imprisonment of Jews and was part of Nazi propaganda. Conspiracy theorists claim that the Pixar film Monsters, Inc. tells on itself because the monsters scare children to extract screams from them, which is used as energy. A lot of people have been saying that. Majority of people don't realize the movie Monsters, Inc. is actually based on truth from Disney. And Walt Disney was accused of having tunnels under all of the Walt Disney World and Walt Disneyland because I did a research report on him for my animation class. When I showed you guys all of my analog art from my art kit, I had to do a whole entire, I'm going to find that too. I'm going to look on my flash drives. I did a full dissertation on Walt Disney and the tunnels that are allegedly under all of his theme parks. And that allegedly there was a shit ton of children that were being trafficked under all of the Walt Disney World theme parks. And y'all know that we have found evidence of subliminal sexual genitalia being found, just like the Where's Waldo in all of his films. The peddlers from Hollywood try to show the audience how they extract adrenochrome from trafficked children all around the world for their rich elitists. So again, it would make sense when you have all these abductions going on and these ceremonial preparations and holding of sacrificial victims. This shit pisses me off because these are people's fucking kids that have nothing to do with their satanic agenda at all. And people want to step and call this shit conspiracy theory. Like, please miss me with the bullshit. It's not a goddamn conspiracy theory when there's goddamn evidence to prove this shit. Literally, fucking evidence. The shit is fucked up. Like, really fucked up. Like, it really makes me angry when I think about this shit. To people, innocent kids. This is a whole point to me starting Forever Freedom. Adrenochrome, there is a synthetic form and a natural form, which is caused by torturing little kids to get their adrenaline up, essentially, and extracting it from them. Even reading that makes me want to fucking vomit. Many believe celebrities such as Tom Hanks and Oprah Winfrey are part of the group that are behind the conspiracy, but adrenochrome is just the latest right-wing conspiracy to entice many into a larger culture of misinformation and conspiracy theories. Wow. Theories such as Pizzagate and the belief that JFK or JFK Jr. would reappear alive to reinstate Trump as president. So now they're saying that everyone's putting out misinformation. When this shit about Walt Disney has been being said publicly before YouTube even existed. I remember hearing about that shit on fucking MySpace. This is some bullshit, bro. Especially when this is showing up in her geometric calculation. Exactly. That's why my kids will never ever watch a Walt Disney movie. I'm about to pull up this movie that me and my sister used to watch. And my oldest sister, like me and my sister that are 11 months apart, my oldest sister said that when we watched this movie, she said, "You guys freaked me out." Fucking eyelash just fell in my contact. She said, "You guys freaked me out because you started chanting the chants that they were doing that made this bed levitate." She said, "And you guys like started acting really weird." It was almost like the chants in the movies were activating some sort of spirituality within us. And kids don't know any better. And this is from 1971, during the time that all this shit allegedly was going on with this adrenochrome. I always wondered, why were they always putting hidden codes and messages in Disney movies? You've got kids on a bed with adults. That's already, looking at this as an adult, I see how inappropriate it is. Because she definitely was doing a lot of witchcraft shit. And then now that I see this up close and personal, this is a Masonic symbol back here. That's this right here. This is a Masonic emblem. So is this. She looks like a witch conjuring. Look at this. Look at the pitchfork. How did we not notice this shit as kids? Why were we so attracted to witchcraft as children and didn't know any better? Again, the apple over the third eye. See, as a kid, you don't know to analyze shit like this. You just feel like, oh, it's magic, and there's a flying bed with an adult woman and an adult male and 3 children. With all of these characters making witchcraft seem so fun. I'm about to look up the chant that my sister said we used to say. Interesting, right here. Under the bed knobs and broomsticks, IMDb, look at what it says. An apprentice witch. I never knew this until this very moment. Apprentice is what they call initiates that are entering into Freemasonry. An apprentice witch, 3 kids, I already showed you guys the symbolism of the number 3. and a cynical magician, con man, search for the missing component to a magic spell to be used in the defense of Britain in World War II. An apprentice witch and a cynical magician con man. But as a child, you don't know any of this. All you know, and that's Masonic in and of itself, the 3 trumpets. With the fucking Freemason goddamn lion and shit. The masterful motion picture, masterful Mason. The ultimate in magic. A movie about an apprentice witch and a magician con man searching for the missing component to a magic spell to be used in defense of World War II. This is a children's movie. I remember wanting to fly in a broom when I was a kid because of this fucking movie. This shit is creepy, bro. And this is the movie my oldest sister said when me and my sister Angie, when we were watching it, that there was this chant that they had in the movie, and we started repeating it because we were watching the movie. She said, and next thing you know, you guys started acting real weird. I'm trying to see if the chant is in here. Oh, that might be it. The substitutionary locomotion. Let me see. I'm not allowing ads. Fuck all the way off. No, I'm not. Fuck you and your website then. I'm not allowing ads. It's fucking dumb. Here it is. Here it is. My God, I remember this shit like it was yesterday. The Triguna. Oh my God. See? They had us chanting this shit, and we didn't even know what the fuck we were saying. I'm about to look this up and translate it. All of this Freemason bullshit, bro. Now it won't let me even bring it up. So I'm gonna look up each fucking what this means. It's a spell. Oh my God. Rough Goat 3-member team sufficiently dizzy. It's a spell that brings an inanimate object to life to become rough. Team of 3, bleeding like a goat. You have got to be fucking kidding me right now. They had this Baphometic shit in this goddamn movie. No wonder my older sister was creeped out, because she said we would be walking around chanting this shit, bro. I'm an 80s baby. So by the time this movie came out, I wasn't even thought of. My oldest brother was. He was like 2 years old. Right. This is weird, bro. Right. Yeah. Send me that if you can, please, so I can research that. It was very weird. They were definitely desensitizing all the kids to it. Okay, I'll look at it. Exactly. Oh my God. Okay. I'm definitely going to look at it for sure. That's crazy. So just from the first line of this chant, rough goat, 3-member team sufficiently dizzy since the spell brings an inanimate object to life and since the words respectively resemble Greek, Tricunian, for to become rough, for bleeding like a goat. Team of 3. In Latin like D for to be dizzy. You know what? Then when we go back here, substitutionary locomotion. And locomotion is a sexual reference about a train, people getting a train ran on them. Mystic power that's far beyond the wildest notion. It's so weird, so feared, yet wonderful to see. Substitutionary locomotion come to me. That's a spell. They're invoking. Oh my God. But yeah, Walt Disney was just innocent and we're all crazy conspiracy theorists. Okay. Yeah, this is a full-on song called Substitutionary. They are doing a conjuring spell in this fucking movie. That explains why my grandfather said what he said to us when we were little girls. He said, one of you are going to follow the darkness. You're both going to awaken to your true spiritual purposes as you get older. One of you are going to come into the darkness and the other one's going to be used by God to expose it. And clearly that's me. Because my sister, she accepted darkness a long time ago. That's why she's bipolar schizophrenic. I would watch her conjure up demons and let them in, and it was creepy as shit when I was home. It's so weird, so feared, and yet wonderful to see. So now I wonder who in the entire fuck was Angela Lansbury? She had to have been a wizard witch. Facts for kids. Look at this. Look at how they're making this seem so innocent. But yet, people want to say this shit is misinformation and conspiracy theory. When it's right the fuck in your face, it's not even hidden in plain sight. It's just in your goddamn face. A song written by the Sherman Brothers for the 1971 Walt Disney musical film. Again, we got music. Lucifer was the minister of music in heaven. Production, bed knobs and broomsticks. Again, why are there bed knobs and broomsticks tied to anything with a fucking child? And then Angela Lansbury character is called Eglantine Price. And 3 children. The spell is composed of 5 magic words. Triguna, Makotis, Tricorum, Satis D. I remember us repeating that, which were engraved in the star of Astaroth. Oh my fucking God, bro. This shit, oh my God. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Welcome to Hollywood, where everyone's a star. Sigil of Astaroth. Look at this shit. No, not that. Oh, they wouldn't even let me open the image. Isn't that wild? Because I was trying to open this one and it won't open it in a new tab. That's a child holding that spell on a golden. This is a pentagram. Do you guys, if you can see this upside down star that looks exactly like the Baphomet, please type the word star in the goddamn chat. This is so fucked up.
What the fuck? Why is the star of Astaroth in a fucking Disney movie? This is the... Why? Then the golden one in a child's hand. And a grand wizard. I swear to God. Right. Yep. That's why that London Bridge is Falling Down song kept coming to me before I fully started researching this shit. Yeah, I heard that too. Oh my God, this is so goddamn diabolical. I swear to God, you literally have the Baphometic. This is a sigil. This is a pentagram with a circle. This is used in spell work and to cast out demons. We had to do that shit when I did exorcisms, but we did not invoke Baphomet. We casted the demons out of people. We did not invoke them. This shit is so goddamn fucked up. I mean, the attack on the children is what's the most fucked up. The desensitizing of children to make this seem acceptable and normal. Substitutionary locomotion, come to me. They are calling spirits. They are conjuring demonic spirits. I don't want locomotionary substitution or remote intracessory convolution. Only one precise solution is the key. Substitutionary locomotion it must be. Walt Disney movie. Meanwhile, you got the Star of Astaroth during a fucking spell. When the children, professor, and Eglantine work together as a family, they are able to conjure up the spirit needed to save England. Why would you need to conjure a spirit to save a country? Cosmic wizards of timeless times, teach my tongue to transcendental rhymes. Wow. Help my mind to find the skill, give my heart to fervent will to summon. The level to which this industry will go, it makes me so angry. Imagine how much more angry the Most High God is at the sheer fuckery. But yet, this is considered misinformation. But yet, Vatican adrenochrome pops up in her gematria. Shit is fucking crazy, bro. Brother, no. I would definitely look it up, though. Yeah, I haven't read that since I was a kid. Yeah. See, and my mom had us watching all those Disney movies, like most moms of the 80s. And then my nephews, my brother, because we used to babysit my brother's kids when I was still home, because my brother's 10 years older than me. So he made me an aunt when I was 11. We would get his sons, every, Christmas break and every summer break.
And so because we grew up on Disney movies, my mom had my nephews watching all those same movies because, again, she didn't know any better. We definitely didn't. But think about those, a lot of us, this is also another thing I want y'all to consider. A lot of us who grew up watching Disney movies, we've all been molested and or raped. Like, really think about that. Why is that? Why is it that the majority of the people that I know, actually all the people I know from my past who were molested as children or raped as an adult, we all grew up watching Disney movies? It's almost like they put that spirit out through the movies. And I'm an 80s baby, so we grew up watching VHS tapes. There was no such thing as a DVR. There was no such thing as a DVD, and there for damn sure was no such thing as a streaming channel. So what that means is that if these people were so diabolical to put demonic spells to summon demons in a fucking kids movie, then they were definitely putting that spirit out through all these fucking movies that we grew up watching. See? And then we have here Vatican adrenochrome. Now I want to know what this is. Because this seems like some sort of Latin word. Interesting. Okay, when I clicked this open, this amateur whatever, first thing that pops up again is witchcraft. Fairy tale, be happy end. Let me see what this means. Really? This verifies so your human shit is annoying. Feminine plural. Okay. Okay. Second person. Okay. So it sounds like dual personalities, accurate, careful. Okay. Translations into English. Accurate, careful, carefully performed. Okay. So then part of her gematria coming up right under Vatican adrenochrome is a feminine, accurately performed. Eyes, death, ring of fire. Heart is forgiving. What is this one? This twitchy craft. What the fuck is that? I need to know what the fuck that means. Never heard of this shit. No, it says TCI. Craft. Army. Techcraft? What the fuck? This is coming up as an army. Interesting. The use of numbers is forbidden. Now I can see why, because it exposes too much shit. Big Bang Theory residuals. The truth doesn't run. R. Turner died September 13th. She is beaten, the devil. Under your skin, the mag is his utmost feeling. Unsir heard Zyke, Elf. God's birth, death date, 8/1, Christ's death. The Lilith Festival. Let's look that up. It's coming up as Lilith Fair. It's a concert. No. Okay. Is that Erykah Badu? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, let me put this in the damn chat. That is Erykah Badu. Erykah Badu and Sean Colvin performing at Lilith Fair on June 27, 1999. Or wait, 1998. Interesting. It's right before the Dittlers party in 1998. Wow. Wow. Let me put this in the chat. Satanic spectacle in France leads to consecration to Sacred Heart. Can I make this bigger? Can we open this in a new tab? It's so interesting that she has the horns of Baphomet with a scorpion tail with all these mechanical spider legs. Oh, that's in a different language. The urban opera La Porte des Ténèbres. It says, in reaction to a show with satanic imagery to be held in the streets of Toulouse at the end of October, the Archbishop consecrated the city to the Sacred Heart at the end of October, which is the 28th through the 30th, the Satanist High Holy Days. blood rituals, human sacrifice each day. All Hallows Eve and Halloween night, blood and sexual rituals, sexual climax associated with the demons, animal and or human sacrifice. All of this from, again, Angie Stone's The Lilith Festival. See, this is why gematria is extremely important when it comes to research. It leads you to hidden things that you never would have thought you would even discover or try to study. Now, it's interesting that the urban opera, The Gate of Shadows, was scheduled to run for 2 days at the end of October. 2 days at the end of October, when they're doing human sacrifice and sexual climax association with the demons, animal and or human sacrifice. They're doing that every fucking day of this goddamn festival that we're now seeing Erykah Badu was at. The show is generating a great deal of concern due to its multiple satanic and esoteric references. In response, the Archbishop of Toulouse decided to consecrate the city and diocese to the Sacred Heart of Jesus on October 16th to protect the city from dark threats. Well, sir, it's kind of hard to do that when you're consecrating the city during their preparation for All Hallows Eve, abduction, holding, and ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice that started 3 days before your consecration. This is why I keep telling y'all these fucking religions are so goddamn diabolical. They have nothing to do with God. They have everything to do with Satan. Satan. The name of the show, which will be performed from October 25th to 27th, is evocative enough, but it is above all its content that is causing concern for the Archbishop. Dark clouds are gathering over the world. Well, of course. Of course they are. They're preparing for goddamn ceremonial preparation for human sacrifice. Of course it's fucking dark. Demons and burning churches. This urban opera, financed by the city, will feature large mobile statues such as the Minotaur, his spider half-sister, Ariadne, and Lilith, a half-woman, half-scorpion. So, this is Lilith with the goat horns, the same as Baphomet. The one who controls the passage between our world and that of the underworld. That's Lilith. It also says in parentheses, Lilith is originally a demonic figure of Jewish folklore. So that explains why the Lilith Festival popped up in Angie Stone's Jewish gematria. This shit goes very fucking deep. That red car outside bothers me. The maggots let the sunshine in. And fighting God. Oh my goodness. Mercury retrograde. Twice. Raving lunatic. Rest in peace, Tito. Let's take a look at the simple English and simple gematria. Aleister Crowley pops up. Now here's what's crazy. At the very beginning of her results for Jewish gematria, we have witchcraft. And again, this is her full government name. I really believe she's speaking right now. She was going to expose this shit. Witchcraft under Jewish gematria. Then we also have the Lilith Festival. We've got the dual feminine, raving lunatic. The first thing that pops up under the English simple gematria is Aleister fucking Crowley, do as thou wilt, founder of the Church of Goddamn Satan. Tunnel vortex. Not Trump as Jesus, when Trump just came out with that God Bless America Bible. making a mockery of God. And again, that's who Jaguar is aligning with. Very questionable. The truth rises. And when she said Trump is the president that God chose, which God? Baphomet? Because the Most High God did not promote or want the Mr. Grab him by the pussy as president. However, he had to be put in place in order for the prophecy in the Bible to be fulfilled. And what's so crazy is Amanda told me, what was about a month ago, that people were allegedly worshiping Trump as Christ. Let's look that up, because I never got a chance to research that. Because she was saying she thought that he was the Antichrist, but he's not. Here we go. Trump supporters see him as a Messiah. People of faith rose hell and rioted because they held convictions that are in many ways the opposite of Christian gospel justice, and they did so on behalf of Donald J. Trump, whose platform is very, very different from Jesus Christ. What are we to do with the fact that the insurrectionists and presumably many more of Mr. Trump's supporters will really treat this man like a Messiah? It's very creepy. Not them saying godlike. These people must not have ever heard him speak about grabbing women by the pussy, and that he was on Epstein Island and Weinstein's as well, and at the Diddler's Freak-Offs. Donald Trump is going to make his own choices. This man has done horrific things. Still, I love him, or I want to. Wow. You know, she kept saying she was a spy. I kept wondering who Jaguar was saying she was a spy for. I'm just really starting to wonder, is she the black version of Salt that Angelina Jolie played in? And she also loves Angelina Jolie, who also has been accused of being a pedophile. She has said that over and over, that she's a spy. Is she a spy for Russia? Because Trump has been friends with Putin over 40 years. Why all of a sudden this sudden clinging on to Trump? Yeah, he was selling a $60 Bible with the U.S., a new version of the U.S. Constitution included, not the original one. Yeah, bringing together church and state. You know who else did that? Constantine, the pagan Roman emperor, that initiated in Christianity and Christ Mass, Christmas. Yeah, God bless the USA Bible, complete with copies of the nation's founding documents. Then he says, Happy Holy Week. What was the date of that Happy Holy Week post? Was that during the satanic shit? Let's make America pray again. Pray to who? Because a lot of y'all Baphomet worshipers call the Baphomet the Most High. Let me look this up. When was this posted? This Happy Holy Week shit. I guarantee you that shit's going to end up on the calendar. He looked crazy as hell. The venture for the Bible comes as Trump, ridiculed for awkwardly holding a Bible in front of a church 4 years ago, is reportedly strapped for cash. He recently posted a $91 million bond as he appeals a jury award in a defamation case brought against him by a New York writer. On Monday, a New York State appeals court ruling said Trump needs to post another $175 million bond while he appeals an even more massive disgorgement penalty in a civil fraud verdict against him and the Trump organization. Should he lose the appeal, Trump will be on the hook for the entire $354 million judgment plus interest. February 22nd. Let's take a look at that on the calendar. Three days before St. Walpurgis Day celebration, blood ritual, communion of blood, and dismemberment. Now, this article was published March 27th. But in this photo, the date of this photo is February 22nd. Trump Bible package with copies of the U.S. Constitution, Pledge of Allegiance. In the video he released, Trump stated the Bible endeavor reflected his desire to see religion return to American society in paramount fashion, and intimated that he believes America is a Christian nation, an issue constitutional and legal scholars have rejected. How can you declare a country as a Christian nation when there are so many different ethnicities, cultures, and spiritual beliefs? And Christianity has its entire foundation built on the foundation of Luciferian beliefs and created by a Luciferian Roman pagan worshiper. And King James, I just showed y'all, was most definitely a fucking Freemason. You cannot make this country be what the fuck you want it to be, you fucking dumbass. We have to bring Christianity back in our lives. No, the fuck we don't. Christianity has nothing to do with the Most High God. See, this is how you know who he's being influenced by. The Bible Trump and Greenwood are selling is a King James version, the Masonic King James version of the fucking Bible. The Bible also has copies of the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance. And what I had saw was that the U.S. Constitution that's in this Bible is not the one that we have today. Yeah, happy Holy Week. Let's make America pray again. You can't make, you know what? I cannot wait for the ancestors to come for him. I cannot wait. You cannot force people to follow a goddamn religion because you want people to worship you as some sort of fucking hero and some fucking Christ when you're so far from the energy of the true Christ. Religion and Christianity are the biggest things missing from this country. No, they're not. They're so very prevalent and very, very much not at anything to do with the Most High God. You know, The whore in Babylon is now America. Gog versus Magog, Ezekiel 38. These elite, they really believe that they're so above God's law, and they're not. Son of man, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him. Again, because I know that Jaguar and them are watching. Why are you coming in agreement with a man who represents a nation that the Most High God is against? Why? What benefit does it give you to align yourself with him? When the Most High God said, set your face against it. It's weird. It's really fucking weird. Yeah, there's the link for his bullshit blasphemy. Let me bring up the photos. See, Angie Stone's real government name has just revealed a whole lot about what's really going on. A whole lot. Set thy face against Gog and Magog. Magog is Russia. And I keep telling y'all that Trump is he's going to bring in the peace treaty with Putin this year. Interesting that they've got the pyramid in blood red over Putin's left eye with a photo of Trump walking. Symbolism is everything in the Illuminati, and Putin looks evil as all goddamn hell. Yeah, the brotherly love of it all. What's clear is that some 3 decades ago, when Trump's businesses were buckling under failure after failure and repeatedly declaring bankruptcy, causing him to be toxic to U.S. banks, foreign money played a significant role in reviving his fortunes. In particular, Trump benefited from investment by wealthy people from Russia and the former Soviet republics, some of them oligarchs linked to Putin. The overseas money came initially in the form of new real estate partnerships and the purchase of numerous Trump condos, but Trump also benefited from the help from the Bayrock Group, run by, I can't pronounce that name, somebody Arif, a Kazakhstan-born former Soviet official who drew on unknown sources of money from the former Soviet Republic, the Felix Skater, a Russian-born businessman who pleaded guilty in the 1990s to a massive stock fraud scheme involving the Russian mafia. You know, some of the overseas banks and investment groups that Trump used also had alleged ties to the Kremlin and Russian money launderers linked to Putin, according to U.S. officials. But this is who Jaguar is aligning and attaching herself to. Okay. Because that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense. Trump's own family has acknowledged his dependence on Russian money,
without ever saying where in Russia it came from. In September 2008, at the Bridging U.S. and Emerging Markets Real Estate Conference in New York, his eldest son, Donald Trump Jr., said, in terms of high-end product influx into the United States, Russians make up a pretty disproportionate cross-section of a lot of our assets. We see a lot of money pouring in from Russia. Hence, the premonitions that me and Amanda had in 2013 about Russia taking over America during the Third World War, kicking in all of our doors and putting us in the FEMA concentration camps that are all around the U.S. When they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. That's why they're about to do this peace treaty. Meanwhile, we've got Ezekiel 3:38-2 saying, Son of man, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog. And one more again, Magog is Russia. So again, who is Jaguar Wright a spy for? She keeps saying she lives like a spy. She is a spy. People are hunting her allegedly and trying to come for her. So you go run into Trump for safety? The man who has all these ties to Russia and has a 40-plus year long relationship with Vladimir Putin? And I understand that this Bible has been edited and re-edited. I even understand this is the King James Version. It's only because of how big it puts up the scripture. But regardless, prophecy is being fulfilled. So if it's true that Trump is the president God chose, Trump is the president that has been selected to fulfill the prophecy of the revelations, which we are living out daily. But Trump is no ally, especially to Black people. He's no ally. Really, Trump's not even an ally to the American government. Let's just keep it a stack. And that's my opinion. And I'm entitled to say that. How are you for America, but you're aligning with a country that has a long history of being an enemy of the United States? Whether the Cold War is now over or not, the history of this country has been to not align with Russia. So how can you say, Trump, let's make America Christian again, when Ezekiel says, set your face against Russia? Make it make sense, sir. Again, bring it back up. Magog pointing to Russia. Meshech and Tubal, Gomer, Togarmah. The Antichrist Gog attacks Israel. That means all of these combined. That's why the scripture says, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him, which apparently that's what the fuck I'm doing right now. And say, thus saith the Lord God, behold, I am against thee, O Gog. The Lord says it's against Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. And I will turn thee back and put hooks into thy jaws, and I will bring thee forth, and all thine army, horses and horsemen, all of them clothed with all sorts of armor, even a great company with bucklers and shields, all of them handling swords. Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya with them. It always comes back to the scripture every time. Gomer, again, on the map. And all his bands, the house of Togarmah. Also, right here.
of the north quarters and all his bands and many people with thee. Be thou prepared, and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them. Be thou prepared. This is why I have been made to sit still. The true chosen are the ones exposing this shit. And the ones aligning with it, thank God that finally came out. The ones that are aligning with this, I don't think y'all realize how much you're setting yourself up. The Most High God is not with any of this. Not at all. It's gross, but I'm glad the mucus is finally coming out. Sorry, y'all. This constant change in weather keeps me so goddamn congested. Exactly, Yvonne. He owes Putin. Right. So he can't support Ukraine. But when I tell you that peace treaty is coming, it is coming. When they say peace and safety, I believe that is in Thessalonians. Yep, 1 Thessalonians 5:3. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. So we got Trump making his own Bible when he's in dire financial straits. We have his own family admitting that the majority of the money comes from Russians. And then we've got scripture saying to set thy face against Russia, and he has direct, complete alliance with Russian elite. Most definitely not a fucking coincidence. Thank you. I receive it. Money flows to me like water. My hands keep itching. I receive that. Here we go. I told y'all. If y'all remember me talking about this shit, please get off my screen. At the end of 2024, just put 2024 in the chat. I said by 2025, there would be a peace treaty and or a plan between Trump and Putin. Now, this was just published. What's the date of this? February 12th, 10 days after Candlemas. It was the moment Europeans and Ukrainians have been dreading for months, if not years. Yet when it finally came on a wintry afternoon, as Kiev froze, the suddenness and scale of Donald Trump's peace plan still left Ukraine's allies in shock. The United States has effectively called time on its support for Ukraine as it resists Russia's invasion, with Trump announcing immediate negotiations with Russian President Vladimir Putin and telling Ukraine leader Volodymyr Zelensky to give up hope of taking back all the land Russia has seized. U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth was the first to divulge America's position at a meeting at NATO headquarters in Brussels. Told his counterparts gathered in the Belgian capital that Zelensky had no chance of achieving his goal of kicking Russian forces out of the Crimea and the east of the country and returning Ukraine to its pre-2014 borders. Chasing this illusionary goal will only prolong the war and cause more suffering. He then warned that America will be pulling back from its commitments to European security, renouncing the historic role it has played since the end of the World War II, Cold War, and set out a stark vision in which European governments will bear primary responsibility for their own defense, as well as that of Ukraine. I'm going to post this link in the chat. Soon after Trump extinguished any hope the cold new reality could be avoided, I just had a lengthy and highly productive phone call with President Vladimir Putin of Russia. U.S. President said in a post on social media, "We have also agreed to have our respective teams start negotiations immediately, and we will begin by calling President Zelensky of Ukraine to inform him of the conversation. Millions of people have died in a war that would not have happened if I were president, but it did happen, so it must end. No more lives should be lost." So, yeah. Like I told y'all, I told y'all this was coming in 2025. Now we really do see. And because the majority of his money and his family's money comes from Russia, if he has to pick a side, it's definitely going to be Putin's. Meanwhile, you got a goddamn God Bless the USA Trump Bible being sold $60 a pop, and the ones with his signature $1,000 each. Again, Aleister Crowley, Tunnel Vortex, Trump is Jesus. And the Tunnel Vortex is given CERN. As soon as I saw it again, I saw it in capital letters, CERN. The truth rises, forever immortal. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And we just talked about that as far as the alleged adrenochrome shit. Christian Bareback, interesting. Silence Becomes You, Twisted Sister, Speak Now lyrics, remote influencing. Well, that's all of social media. Vladimir fucking Putin, are you kidding me? I didn't even see that until now, bro. Like, I swear to God. Do y'all see this shit? If you see this shit, please put a Y. I mean, if you really see this shit spiritually, please just put a Y in the chat. Now, that's fucking nuts. I did not look this up until now. Angie knew a lot. Oh, yeah. It was definitely more than just UMG music. It was more than just the UMG music. She was taken out because of what she was going to expose. Yeah, this is fucking nuts, bro. Vladimir Putin, right after Trump is Jesus. It's happening now. You already know. Sorry, Scryin 774. Free will restored. Date proof God is here. Prognosticator, unsupporting. Living Undertaker. Synchronicities. Decode name 190. Check that out. Mercedes. Mercedes Sprinter. I literally typed in decode name 190. The first thing that pops up is Mercedes-Benz 190 VIN decoder. I literally cannot make this shit up and wouldn't. The same vehicle she was sacrificed in pops up in her full government name. This is under the English and simple gematria. Decode name 190. Jesus back from the dead. Happy Carousel Day. What is that? Take a look at the date. Carousel Day is July 25th. Again, July 25th, 2025. Carousel date is the St. James Day Gathering of Herbs Satanic Holiday. Again, it's all fucking related. From the gematria to the calendar, it's all fucking related. But Vladimir Putin popping up and Trump in the same calculation is definitely no fucking coincidence. Living Undertaker, Synagogue of Satan. I misspelled that. Wow. Revelations 3:9. Behold, I will make them the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. I will give him the morning star. See, this is why this Bible, you got to pick it out. Because some shit, the morning star is the reference to Lucifer, straight up. And Synagogue of Satan is on here twice. I mean, and that was before Decode 190. God damn it, this fucking mucus. Ew. Oh, gross. Oh my good Lord. California Psychic, Star Spangled Banner, Master of Disguise, Anukai return. Oh wait, Ananuki return. Let me look that up. Solar return. Yeah, a group of deities of the ancient Sumerians, Akkadians, Assyrians, and Babylonians. And the earliest Sumerian writings about them, which came from the post-Akkadian period, the Ananukai are deities in the pantheon, descendants of An, the god of the heavens, and Kai, the goddess of earth, and their primary function was to decree the fates of humanity. Etymology: the name Ananukai is derived from An, the Sumerian god of the sky. The name is variously written An-Nuna, princely offspring or offspring of An. It just keeps getting deeper and deeper and deeper. Supercomputer, I am the goddess Raphael, Tequila Sunrise. Supercomputer again, the light Lord's name, which that's Lucifer. Silent Majority, what do you want? Nelson A. Rockefeller. '41st president from 74 to 77. Interesting. Now, this was published January 13th, 2017. President-elect Donald Trump outlined an arrangement Wednesday to purportedly as a lawyer for President-elect Donald Trump outlined an arrangement Wednesday to purportedly separate Mr. Trump from his family business. She compared the questions surrounding the president-elect to those faced by Nelson Rockefeller, another business tycoon, when he was nominated to be vice president in 1974. The business empire built by President-elect Trump over the years is massive, not dissimilar to the fortunes of Nelson Rockefeller when he became vice president. You know, it just amazes me. Did it stop sharing? God damn it. Hold on. Okay. It amazes me that Trump's own family has acknowledged his dependence on Russian money. They're coming up with a plan for peace. Meanwhile, we've got Angie Stone's geometric calculation under the word Angie Stone Child sacrifice, labyrinth. Labyrinth meaning, I'm translating labyrinth to tunnels. That's what I see. Then the Light Lord's name, silent majority. What do you want? Nelson A. Rockefeller. Holy is thy laugh. They fucking smell. Currency collapse. This is what I need y'all to pay attention to. That is what's coming. The new world order is not coming. We're already in it. The one world currency is said to start being implemented this year, but out of her geometric calculation. And this is not something that I researched. Like, I didn't type this into the calculator before I started my live. I literally am doing it as I'm speaking. It's nuts. Witchcraft, fairy tale, be happy ending, decode Lord Jesus, the final code to break Christ's second coming, my life after my death, I repent of the sin, JC, displayed grace and mercy, correcting the lies, 911 is mid-Eastern time, the 5th of November. I mean, all of this shit, especially the Vatican Adrenochrome. The Lilith Festival. Mercury Retrograde. Raving Lunatic. Then Aleister Crowley. And right after that, Tunnel Vortex, Trump is Jesus. Forever Mortal. Remote influencing, which he does that all day long on Twitter and all of social media. Then Vladimir Putin. Right after Vladimir Putin, it's happening now. You already know. Oh, Lord God. This is a lot. Like, this is a lot of bullshit. And like I said, Angie, this shit ain't no damn coincidence that she was struck twice. And what I also find interesting, they only name the driver of the Freightliner Cascada that was the second impact. Notice that they don't name the driver of the person who caused the first collision. Single vehicle crash in which the van overturned. That means they were targeting her van specifically to overturn it. I need more details. I need to know if she had drugs in her system. If they find out she had drugs in her system, you better bet your bottom dollar that she was probably injected. For all we know, she could have been injected with the diddler's juice, the GHB of it all. Because they kept saying that they were putting, well, when they confiscated the baby oil bottles, they found them to be all laced with GHB. And I showed you guys previously the effects of a person overdosing on GHB. It still just doesn't add up. Angie Stone gets in the passenger side of a Sprinter van. The van is struck and overturns. And then after the van overturns, a second person from Texas comes and strikes the overturned van. Common sense would tell you, if you are traveling, especially in an 18-wheeler, that if you see a van overturned, you move to avoid it. You don't strike it. And she did her final performance in Mobile the night before. According to her gematria, who knows what she knew about Putin and Trump? Because, I mean, Aleister Crowley clearly pops up before Trump and Putin. Then the Lilith Festival. Witchcraft. This My Life After My Death is very interesting. Very. Now, let's take a look before I end the live. Let's take a look at UMG's gematria. Let me check y'all's comments real quick. I'm going to start from the bottom up. They did. I don't think you were paying attention. I'm going to put this link in the chat. That way you can pull it up on your phone. Because I've actually pointed out the other people multiple times. If you go to this article, it shows who else was in the van. It's right there. These are the other people. Because I was just talking about a while ago, actually, why didn't any of these people give up their seat for Angie? They're all younger than her. These are the other 8 people that were in the back. Meanwhile, Lethal was in the front with her. Yeah, I'm about to end it because I'm tired. Plus, it's going on 5 hours. These are the other people. These are the people that were in the back of the van. Now, according to this is only 7 people. And then the other one, of course, was Lethal, who was driving the van. We are banged up, bruised a bit, and some are in pain, but we are okay. If Angie Stone would have been in the back of that van, she would be alive right now. This had to have been planned. What I don't understand is how she died, but Lethal, the driver, did not. So this is what I'm imagining. If they're driving on a highway, let's say they're in the far left lane or even the middle lane. Now, Mobile, I don't think Mobile has a 3. From what I remember, they only have a two-lane highway. So if you're in the passing lane, then a vehicle can come up from behind you and strike the passenger side. Or if you're on a 1-lane highway and you're traveling in this direction and oncoming traffic is traveling towards you, you could strike the passenger side. So for that van to have overturned means that someone probably hit the passenger side of the van and struck it so hard that it flipped and turned over to the left, which is insane because, you know, the symbolism of the left side of Lucifer and Satan. That's the only way I can think of that she would have died and no one else did. That when the vehicle first struck her or struck the van to overturn it, it had to have struck the passenger side of the van. Van overturns. It probably flips, overturns, and probably spins. And then another vehicle comes up and hits the van as it's overturned. I need more details about this crash. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, I wanted to see the picture y'all just showed. Go back. God damn it. Hold on. Where are the images? Give me that. Okay. No, that's the, no. It's bringing up everything. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's bring up this image. Okay, I'm going to save it and send it to my email so that I can pull it up. Hold on. Man, why the fuck didn't it save the goddamn picture? Alright, I'm gonna just do print screen because it's not saving the actual JPEG. Because yeah, that picture is not, it's not large enough. Hold on. My band was fucked up. And see, it doesn't show. Okay, and like I thought, this is a 2-lane highway. I need more details about this. Okay, here's another picture. See, I can't tell which side because the picture's too blurry. I can't tell which side it's on. I don't see nothing else on here. Yeah, the only thing I can see is just this. But that's from it overturning. I need to know what side of the van was hit. I guess they don't have all the I mean, all I'm seeing is just this photo and that photo. But again, it's not, I cannot tell which side is which. All I know is that according to her gematria calculation, it looks like she was about to expose a lot of shit. It looks like she was definitely about to expose a whole lot of shit. Now, before I end the live, I do want to look up the Universal Music Group, UMG, gematria. Jewish gematria, first thing pops up 67760. The code Mega Millions, winning numbers. Suicide cow flyers. God is with us, a friend of the deer. Rest in peace, Van Winkle. Time be used wisely. Slaves recorded history. Child is turned away. Be where I, God, can find her. Flying towards the Eden. With and precious on, if Lord of Nostradamus knew gematria. Red pill, 74. She who is truthful. She's in my room. She's here. Tell me else I am gay. Sexy, sexy sniper. God asked me to carry out his master plan. 760 again. What does that mean? Check this out. Dallas Lodge, number 760, Texas Freemasonry. What if the guy from Texas, that guy, what if this driver, Jared S. Wilkinson of Skidmore, Texas, was a Freemason? I guarantee you he was. No, that says Maryland or Maine. Interesting. This is the same website when I was looking up the locomotion shit from Bent Knobs and Broomsticks. B County, Texas, the population was 863 at the 2020 census. Yeah, that's definitely giving backwoods energy. Beeville, Beehive. Interesting. This is a very small town. I want to see what this guy looks like. If this is the same guy, it's saying that he was a correction officer. Just interesting. Uranus was a star. I called you because your package came. Pre-human civilization. Again, the Mark Allen King Gematria message. Emergency norovirus survives. Jewish anarchism. We are the seal. S my head seal. Treasure of the world. That was a Jewish one. If you know, you know. Secret Service Special Agent. This is all under the UMG, Gematria. Operation Nightrise Day. Let's see what that is. Being the Dark Lord of the Light. Lucifer was an angel that transformed. Matthew Perry. Seriously? And he left a bunch of cryptic messages before he was sacrificed, and he was also sacrificed in water, just like Whitney and Bobby Christina. Military operation. Project Bluebeam. What? Hold up. Well, Angie, your gematria has told me more than any news report and media outlet out here. It's led to a whole lot of shit getting exposed. But the bottom line is, the Sprinter was targeted, struck and overturned. Then while it was overturned, it was struck again. So I'm just wondering how that happened when, like, was this picture after the second? I'm assuming this was after the second time it was struck. So I'm looking at the tire tracks. Yeah, it spun. I don't know if you guys can see it because it's so small, but there's a loop of tire tracks here. So it must have overturned here. And then it was hit and it spun around into the ditch. But the crazy thing is the truck is upright, or the van is upright in this photo. So if it was overturned and it was struck, how was the van upright? Not unless they put it upright to rescue the people. That's the only thing I can think of. Shit's diabolical, bro. I'm gonna go from the bottom up. Thank you, Dee Dee. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Unapologetically Black. Left side is the front and right is the back. The side we see is the top of the van. Okay. Yeah. Right. That's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking the service people probably turned it over to get the people out. I believe so. Thank you. The fact that Trump and Putin showed up in this, along with witchcraft, the 5th of November, the day after the Diddler's birthday, the Vatican adrenochrome, the Lilith Festival, that red car outside bothers me. I just now saw that. The maggots let the sun shine in. What the fuck? A sorcerer or magician. Okay. I thought so, but I just want to make. So the magician let the sun shine in. O Lucifer, son of the morning. Illuminate by Kendrick Lamar and Ab Soul. You can have all my shine, give me the light. Raving Lunatic, Mercury Retrograde, then Aleister Crowley. Tunnel Vortex, Trump is Jesus. Forever Immortal, The Truth Rises. Twisted Sister, Remote Influencing Vladimir Putin. You already know. Free Will Restore. Synagogue of Satan twice. Then the Happy Carousel Day, which is during a satanic holiday. Star of Astaroth, Star Spangled Banner. The whole entire way I look at this country is different now. Anything involving a star, the terminology star, that Star of Astaroth coming up in the Bed Knobs and Broomsticks movie. Ophthalmologist, supercomputer, Anunnaki returned, which that's been prophesied that they're returning to Earth. Silent majority, Nelson A. Rockefeller. Holy is thy laugh. They fucking smell. Currency collapse. Wow. Okay. I'm about to end this live. I'm going to pull up some of the angel numbers that I got earlier today so we can end on a not so heavy note. Thank you. Thank you, Faye. This is what I'm here for. Seriously. Thank you. Isn't that crazy how the geometry is telling us more than the goddamn news and media? That's why I don't watch the news. And I don't pay attention to mainstream media because it's all propagated. I pay attention to what is not being spoken. Thank God this shit's coming out finally. Geometria tells us a fucking lot, bro. A lot. And the fact that this is all coming up under the UMG, being the Dark Lord of the Light, February 22nd. Father, the sleeper has awakened. The plan to save the world. All is all, or it is not at all. 2033. I'm going to remember that year. It's 8 years from now. I wonder what's going to be happening then. The boy who became a special agent. I'm not who you think I am. Truth, revelation from God. You are the love of my life. July 24th. Anytime, anywhere, any place. You can't handle the truth. Truth is a force of nature. Demon brother lost in hell. It starts tomorrow. The Scaligarian chronology. Just another manic Monday. What is Lucifer's human name? Again, this is under the UMG. Universal Music Group. This is under their geometric calculation. Pre-human civilization, I'm feeling like that might be a reference to one of the Anunnaki. Jewish anarchism. That's interesting. Look at this, you guys. No, go back to that. It says, Jewish anarchists today who are insurrectionists. That is exactly what Trump did on January the 6th. The insurrection of that's a lot. I don't want to go through all that. But just under what's showing, it says, a member of the Union of Russian Workers. Messianic troublemakers, the past and present Jewish anarchists, the pioneers of freedom. Then this whole freedom award from Trump. You know,
This shit is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Struck by 2 different vehicles. Meanwhile, the very group she called out before she was sacrificed has all this crazy shit in their geometric calculation. Look at this, artificial intelligence, open AI. What is Lucifer's human name? Never surrender angel. Truth comes out today. Jesus Christ, reincarnated, God and religion aren't the same. Definitely are not at all. Your past life in Egypt, the real First Lady will be back. Allah laughing at disbelievers. The Aquarian light bringers. Aquarian invocation. Bringer of the Diamond Age. The Aquarian invocation is a universal declaration and affirmation of the esoteric purpose of the planetary life, covering the new phase of the cosmic change, which we call the new era. It is also a spiritual assertion of the existence of a new divine plan governing all of us, from the invisible lives to the lower kingdoms in humanity, along with the invisible spiritual hierarchy called the inner government, and up to the highest and most exalted Lord of the world, the planetary governor. This sounds very Masonic. Sounds just like the great architect. The invocation is a synthesized concretization and summary of that which will come once the first part of the new divine plan under the new divine planetary purpose has been achieved. The hidden now becomes revealed. The children of God are free now. Dark night to remember. The U.S. Special Agent Kennedy, John Gerald Kennedy Jr., not dead. I am the judge of the living and the dead. Again, this all came up under the UMG gematria. I'm going to keep these because I have a feeling that everything that we're seeing on both the, hold on. Where's the one that just has Angie Stone? Let me redo that one. I really have a feeling that we're going to see a lot of this come to light. Yeah, the King Solomon reference to Freemasonry. I am a black star, which she was. The pot of gold. The n-dimensional. Strangled. I ain't going to hold y'all. I wouldn't be surprised if she was strangled by Lethal Carter before the vehicle was struck. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we find that out later. Liar.com. Saturday, Los Angeles. Reduction, witness. Book of Enoch. It's coming, succubus, child sacrifice. See? Then in her government name, one witchcraft. Vatican adrenochrome. That's not a coincidence that Vatican adrenochrome and child sacrifice are both coming up under her geometric calculation. I really do believe that is what she was going to expose. I really do.
I really do. And the fact that Aleister Crowley, Trump, and Putin are all under her English and simple geometric calculation. Yeah, there's Vladimir Putin. Trump is Jesus, Aleister Crowley, tunnel vortex. I'm going to drop the link for this geometric calculation in the chat. And then this is the calculation under her performing name, Angie Stone. For those that wanted to look up the deets on the collision, there's that. And then for those who were asking about the satanic calendar that I discovered in 2018, here is the link for that. Now, I'm going to end this with at least one of the messages from the angel numbers I was given earlier today. I'm just looking at my phone. So 444 was the first one. And I'll drop the link for this one too. Okay. So the number 4 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. When the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characteristics. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up. I received that because I definitely ain't gonna hold y'all. Today was a day where not only was I physically tired, I was spiritually tired because of how much I really do miss my father and Elissa, my first and only real true best friend and soul sister. I just be like really wanting to talk to both of them. And I'm human and I go through human moments and emotions. And the way God worked things out for me today specifically was definitely a blessing. The company that I contacted to get things resolved, the customer service representative, was like, you've been through a lot. And I just told him maybe 2 sentences of what I've been going through. And he spoke life into me. He said, I am believing for you that everything is going to work out in your favor. And that brought me to tears. Perfect stranger speaking life into me. He said, so I wish you nothing but the best for your health challenges and for the financial challenges that you're going through. And I believe for you that everything is going to work out in your favor. For me to be the person that's always encouraging people, and the people who encourage me are all now dead, that really meant a lot to me. Because going through this process of rebuilding my life and also physically dealing with the challenges that I deal with every day, it can take a toll on me sometimes. Today was one of those days. And him and I had a longer conversation. Again, this is a customer service representative. Didn't know me from Adam. And he said, I need you to realize that you're a lot stronger than you know. I mean, again, this man prophesying to me, I don't even know him. So I know that that was my ancestors using him in that moment, because my heart hurts so much that I cannot talk to Elissa in the 3D. Of course, I can communicate in the 5, but she would definitely be, we were each other's armor bearer spiritually. And when we were up, we were up. And when we were down, but we were always there for one another. Like always there for one another. And that is why I miss her so much. That is why what happened on February 9th hurt so much, because I thought finally I found a group that I could have that kind of connection with. And that alone makes me miss her even more. So I was so grateful for that customer service representative speaking life into me, because I don't have that. I don't have that in real life. I have that with some of you virtually, but in real life, physically here with me, I don't have that. And that really, really meant a lot to me. And then I looked at the clock, and at the moment that he was speaking life into me, I saw 444. So again, 444 is a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up, even when the going gets tough. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. And I just want to acknowledge all of my angels and ancestors and spirit guides and ascended masters. Thank you for today. Thank you for keeping me, for keeping my mind, for protecting me. Thank you for the signs and the synchronicities. Thank you for the doors that did open up, because this process is not easy. And I do believe I can, will, and am manifesting everything I've called in. My body is healed from my crown down to my feet. I am abundant spiritually, mentally, physically, and so shall it be financially. But God has had me in this position to do this work. Now, am I getting paid to do this? Not yet. But this is what the Most High God wants me to do, is expose all of this and to help bring healing into this world, and apparently to this very platform. But the human side to me, it does get tough. Because it's like I keep going to call them and I keep forgetting they're not going to answer. Like I went to call Elissa today, and the reality that she's not going to answer. Not in the 3D. I went to call my father. He's not going to answer. My Uncle James, not going to answer. So I've got to build myself up on my most holy faith and keep it pushing, no matter how tough things get. And every step of the way, when I could not see my way, God made a way. So even today, I've got a meeting later on. I really do hope it's a legitimate business offer, because if so, I will be financially set. And my channel will be fully supported and sponsored if this is legitimate. Because again, I don't know much about this person and this company, but they reached out to me multiple times and said, hey, we've been watching your channel and we admire your focus on spirituality, the things that you're speaking about, the things you're exposing, and also the way you encourage. And we're investors. We invest millions into specific channels. So I do want to thank all of you for your positive energy, your donations,
The donations are definitely needed. So anyone that can donate, let me switch my banner from the copyright. Anyone that can, please donate. Because you guys know I don't ask for this often. I really don't. But my reality is I am rebuilding my life. And I do need to be settled so that I can get my surgery done. I need that ASAP. So all those things were weighing on my mind today. I said, ancestors, show me exactly what I need to do to produce this manifestation immediately. And all they said was, be still and know that we got you. Be still and know that I am God is within you. That energy, that frequency, tap into that. Stop worrying about what you can't control. Stop worrying about what you can't see. That's why I love that I got this message today. Again, they're always communicating with me, even when my heart is heavy. It's been really tough living without Elissa. I'm not going to hold y'all. She's been in my life since I was 5, bro. Like, my whole life. We truly were spiritually each other's armor bearers. And an armor bearer is someone that is there for you unconditionally on a spiritual level. You can feel each other's energy and frequency, and you uplift one another, you celebrate together, you cry together. The reason that what happened with Jaguar hurt me so much, because I really thought she was going to be like a new version of Elissa. Along with, Ayasha and Grace. I was like, finally, I got some soul sisters in my life. Because of how much I miss her, I wanted that real bad. But God had a different plan. It was spiritually ordained for me to go through that experience, to heal, to learn, to grow, and to realize that even if I am physically walking through this alone, I'm actually never alone. And that I just have to remember what my good sis Elissa would say in capital letters: sis, keep going. She always told me that. Don't let anyone or anything stop you from doing what you love and what you want to do and what God told you to do. So this message, like today, was so powerful for me, because I know I've brought up 444 before, but the way that it resonated today was so deep. And like I said, that guy through the customer service department speaking life into me, and he was like, I just could not imagine going through that and then going through it alone. And when he started to speak life into me, I started crying tears of joy, because I was like, damn, when is the last time I've had someone tell me everything's going to work out? I've had a lot of people take advantage of my loving spirit and my kind heart. Elissa was the only one, like both empaths, both clairvoyant, both psychic. She knew when I wasn't okay, and I knew when she wasn't okay. And we literally were there, even if we were hundreds of miles away, we were there for each other. So it is definitely a huge blessing to be able to still have that spiritual connection to her, even though she's transitioned. But when I tell you I miss her deeply, I really do. She was nothing like these fake people on YouTube. She was real. She was genuine. Even through her medical battles, she would check on me, just like her mom. Her mom's going through some shit, and I've been praying for her and speaking life over her, and she checks on me. Baby girl, how are you doing? Have you been to the doctor? Like, she got on me. You need to get your surgery done. You've been going too many years with this. I know. But I'm rebuilding my life, and I'm calling in my new stable place, my new true soul family, in my divine masculine and my divine feminine. I'm calling that in because I deserve it. Because when the going has gotten rough, I haven't given up. I've felt like it plenty of times, especially February 9th. I definitely felt like just giving the fuck up. But I do keep going because of the God frequency that is within me, because I know that even in this human form, the spirit of the Most High God that is within me is greater than any test and trial, challenge, obstacle, spiritual attack. I thank God for that. I thank God for this message. Again, it's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up. Even when the going gets tough, trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. That's why I call stuff in while I'm going through it, because I know I deserve it and I know I'm worthy of it. So I believe that everything I've called in is going to manifest just according to divine timing. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. That's why I always tell people I'm divinely protected. Even when they try to rise up against me, you'll never succeed. You will only continue to fail and bring about your own evil intentions right back to your ass, 100,000-fold worse than what you sent out. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. So your higher self is the highest spiritual version of yourself. That's why I keep saying when it does come to Jag and the previous family, the reason I pray for them is because from my higher self, my highest spiritual self, I know I'm supposed to. No matter what people say or do, I know the spiritual assignment I was given in heaven. I wasn't brought back to this earth to fight with people and, be on that lower frequency. I was brought back to this earth to bring healing. So if this is the transition and the journey that I have to go through to get to my highest soul's purpose, then so be it. Because this body I'm living in, this is an avatar. My soul is eternal. The body is temporary. The soul is eternal. The other one I got was the 333. 333 definitely keeps coming up. It's a recurring thing for me. Here is that link. Seeing angel number 333 repeatedly is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. The angels want you to pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and intuition. They are urging you to trust your instincts and to take action towards your goals. When you see angel number 333, it's a signal for you to let go of any limiting beliefs and doubts that are holding you back. That is something I am literally daily practicing. I am unlearning limiting beliefs that I was raised to believe, of not having enough, of never being healed. People who do celebrate sickness and disease, that are always talking about how they're never going to feel better and things are never going to work out for them. And what I always say is, everything is always working out in my favor. I am divinely loved. The Most High God loves me more than I know. I'm divinely protected. I'm divinely healed. I'm divinely abundant. And I am divinely strong. I speak it into my life. And I'm unlearning all the limiting beliefs, even saying, man, I'm not going to have enough to pay for this. No, wait a minute. I have more than enough of everything that I need.
Everything I need, desire, and want is flowing into my life because I deserve it. And the doubts that things are not going to work out, that's a human reaction we've been conditioned to have, especially when you're faced with challenges and obstacles and problems. We are taught to focus on the problems and the doubts, and then therefore we manifest exactly what we don't want. So it is literally a daily practice, and it's something I am actively practicing. I wish the rest of this would just come the fuck out. Clearly the honey is working, but the sinuses are still, because of this weather. It's 80 one day, 40 and 50 the next. Even this I'm healed from. Oh, gross. When you see the angel number 333, it is a signal for you to let go of any limiting beliefs and doubts that are holding you back. The angels are encouraging you to have faith in yourself and your abilities. They want you to know that you have the power to create the life you desire. I have the power to create the life I desire. And the life I desire is a life of complete freedom. Freedom from diseases that were put on me at birth. Freedom from financial struggle. Freedom from, spiritual bondage, MK Ultra. Freedom from trauma. Freedom from lack, not just financial, even freedom from lack of self-love. See, these are all things I was taught by the environment I was brought up in. I desire a life of freedom where I can thrive. I desire a life where I can travel and go to beautiful places that look like what's on the screen playing this music. I desire a life full of genuine love from a new soul sister who is just as genuine as me and just as loyal as Elissa. Who's there through the ups and downs, not just there when they see you rising, not just there when they see certain people aligning with you, not just there when they see, oh, you're on top, now I want to fuck with you. No, the ones who are there unconditionally. Elissa and I were there for each other unconditionally. And if she was struggling spiritually, emotionally, mentally, I would help her. And if she ever needed anything and I had it, I had her. You got me, I got you. Real sisterhood. Pray together, encourage one another, uplift one another. Celebrate together. There will never be anyone like her. I do know that. But I do believe that I will attract the real soul sisters who carry that same frequency. 333 is a manifestation number. It's a reminder that you have the ability to attract abundance and prosperity into your life with your thoughts and beliefs, not an external person, not you paying someone to help you manifest shit. Just your own thoughts and beliefs can manifest you attracting abundance and prosperity. The only way you can attract abundance and prosperity is to focus on just that. That's why I always tell you guys, what you focus on, you give your power to. I may address certain things, but I'm not focused on any of these people. I'm really not. When I log off of here, I'm focused on my real life. Not negative people on YouTube and Instagram and social media. Not at all. The universe is constantly responding to your vibration, which is why it is very essential to focus on positive and empowering thoughts even when the going gets tough. That's why I do the praise and worship, and I sing, because I love to sing, and that raises my frequency. That's why I pray and I meditate and I put on music that raises my vibration. Your thoughts and your emotions dictate your vibration. What you put out in the universe is what you receive. Angie is standing right there. Divinely chosen. Thank you. Received. It's the third time I've seen her standing right there. The angels are reminding you to visualize your goals. Visualize your goals. You know what I visualize? I see myself in a beautiful home, living very comfortably and in luxury, because I've honestly never lived in luxury, ever. I see myself building my forever freedom. Buildings. They're in every state in this country. I see myself helping people to heal. That is my superpower. Healing. I see myself presenting my Gog versus Magog movie, my series, my animations, and my video games. I see myself just enjoying life. And I do see myself with my divine masculine and our children, and with my divine feminine. I see myself in this new place with the stainless steel double door, and I'm cooking for my new family. Like, I've literally had this premonition, and the light frequency of no more heaviness was there. And we were just all there together, enjoying each other. There was no drama. There was no negativity. Just peace. That's what I visualize. And above all, I visualize myself perfectly healthy, running like I used to. I used to go running for hours, working out, completely fit, healthy. No more disease, no more generational curses. Completely free. That's what I visualize. As well as training the next generation on how to become successful entrepreneurs, how to do the very things that y'all see me do on my platform and more. I visualize myself happy and free. So that's what I do. I start to do a virtual vision board of my goals, and I am taking action towards them, and definitely towards making them a reality. It says, trust that the universe is conspired in your favor, and everything is falling into place. The spirituality meaning of angel number 333 also has a deep spiritual significance. It's a reminder that you are a divine being, and you are here to fulfill a purpose. The angels want you to connect with your higher self and trust the guidance you receive from within, not from without, not from a pastor, not from a preacher, not from a friend, not from a relative. Within. That's why I always say tap in. That means tap inward. That's where I find my strength, within me. Seeing angel number 333 is an invitation to deepen your spiritual practice and connect with the divine realm. It's a reminder that you are never alone, and your angels are always with you, supporting and guiding you. Take time to meditate, pray, or connect with nature to strengthen your spiritual connection. The other one, and there's more, but this is going to be my last one, because one, I got to pee, two, I need to go to bed because I got to get prepared for today. This is 222. I'm going to drop this in the link. or this in the link, this in the chat. One of the first things you need to understand about the angel number 222 is its numerology meaning. This number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2, repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. 3 times with that message received, ancestors. Thank you. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset. You have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. I do trust that everything I need shall be brought to me right at the moment that I need it, especially today. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. So I definitely receive that. I receive that. I receive that. Sorry to hear that, Dee Dee. So sorry to hear that. Sending you healing and love, my love. So I want everyone to remember, you have the power to manifest anything that you desire. But the key is to keep your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, and your intentions positive. That's the reason I don't give my energy to negativity and drama. As much as people want me to, I will not. I'll laugh and make fun of you and kiki, but lowering my frequency to a place where my thoughts are no longer positive, that's just something I'm not going to do. Because I got to struggle. You know, we all struggle with our humanity. And once you ascend into your divinity, life becomes exactly what you make it. And it's so very true that what you focus on, you give your power to. So I hope that everybody is encouraged. I'm trying to close these tabs. I hope that the information I shared tonight, or rather this morning now, that it has encouraged someone to not only not give up, but to never be afraid to speak your truth unapologetically, as Angie Stone did. She is in my room right now. I appreciate your presence and your energy. And I'm so sorry for what they did to you. But I'm so glad for the legacy that you left, not just of your music, but you being a real truth teller and truly exposing this industry. Okay, what? Can you not do that? Thanks. I'm trying to save this image and would not let me. I appreciate that, what she stood for. Oh, let me share this with y'all. Hold on, let me go back. Wait, where was that at? Here we go. So today is the 3-3 portal. Oh, happy birthday to the Freestyle King, Little Flip. Today's his birthday. Shout out to you, King. Happy birthday. Welcome to the 3-3 portal. Number 3 represents manifestation, creation, and creativity. Your thoughts, words, and actions are the building blocks of your reality. And the universe is always responding to your vibration. Now that's crazy because that was just in the numerology. The universe is always responding to your vibration, not what anybody else is saying or doing, but everything that you are saying, doing, feeling, and emitting out to the universe. Hold on, because there was another post. This is the one. Okay, I found it. I had to find it because I had it pulled up at the beginning and I didn't. This is a time to set your intentions and to take action towards your purpose. You know what, ancestors and angels, I want to thank y'all for the continued messages through the numerology of it all. Thank you. Take action towards your purpose. Embrace this moment with gratitude and joy. The joy of the Lord is your strength. Gratitude attracts abundance. And allow the energy of the universe to guide you towards your highest potential. You are a powerful creator, and the universe is waiting to support you on your journey. Asheo, I receive that. The closer you get to your highest potential, the more you irritate those who want you to stay small. When you keep choosing yourself and set higher standards for yourself, you start honoring yourself. You're no longer playing it small, but certain people will always see that as a bad thing because they're not able to manipulate you anymore. When they reveal themselves, don't turn a blind eye. Accept the truth and let them go. It's only when you rise higher, you realize what was keeping you tied down. That's why I keep telling y'all I'm rising above all the bullshit. Your new vibration will help. Your new high vibration will bring you. I'm tired. That's why the words are getting jumbled. Your new high vibration will bring to you the people who are on the same frequency as you. You deserve people who honor you like you honor yourself. Allow yourself to step into your big energy. Because I saw that earlier and I was like, I need to share this with the collective. Hold on. Here it is. In March, I am attracting everything that is for my highest good, new opportunities, new energy, a new mindset, and new connections. So yeah, I want to continue to keep the positive frequency going, even with the challenges, even with the darkness of this world. I want to keep the positive energy going. Straight up. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. I really want this to be a positive, powerful, safe space. Thank you for that. Thank you, Cece. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dee Dee. Appreciate that. So yeah, family, I love you guys so much. Remember to keep your energy positive. Yeah, I don't know why the green screen does that when I lean back. It's weird, but regardless, remember to keep your energy positive. Keep your thoughts positive. What you focus on, you give your power to. So give your power to what you want to manifest. Give your power to all of that. And really believe that not only can you manifest, but that you deserve everything you're calling in. So I love you guys so much. I'm going to do a part 3, or actually what I think I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do the connection of Clive Davis and the chronological order of the sacrifices of Kim Porter, Whitney Houston, Angie Stone, and Kathy White. They were all affiliated in some way, shape, or form with Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and the Diddler. And I think, yeah, that's what tonight's live will be, is combining all of them together. Why is my sandal way the fuck over there? Combining all of that. And then I can use gematria for all 4 and combine all of them. And I do think that the Pythagorean theorem is applicable to this as well. So since my strength in school was always numbers, I'm going to use the numbers to expose all this shit like I have been. But I want to thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you all for your continued support. Thank you to those who have been sending prayers and positive energy. Thank you to those who have been sending donations. Again, family, anyone who would like to support my channel, please send any donations to my Cash App or Venmo. And anyone that wants to donate to assist in me rebuilding my life, it is definitely much appreciated. Please send those as well. And above all, family, just keep me and each other in your prayers. Pray for all the victims
of trafficking, especially after what we discovered again tonight. Let's keep forever freedom ever before us. And I'm speaking into existence the very manifestation of those buildings and the personnel that will be included in aiding the healing of those children. Pray for these babies, y'all. If you got kids, just imagine if you were the mother of a child that's been abducted. Pray for the babies, pray for the kids, pray for those who are being sacrificed. And just remember that even though there is a lot of darkness of this world belongs to Lucifer and the fallen. We belong to the Most High God. So we bring God down into this realm. So just remember who you are, that even when it looks dark, if it feels tough, if it is tough, ascend to your higher self and tap into the frequency of the Most High God that's within you. So I wish everybody a beautiful and blessed day, and come back tonight. I'm going to try again to go live earlier. I definitely was not planning on being here over 6 hours, but like I said, the research and the delving deep went very, very deep. So I'm grateful for my obsessive Scorpio energy helping me to discover all the stuff through the gematria of it all. And I think just going forward, that's what it's going to be, is using gematria to get the answers that the media will never give us and to help bring awareness. So I love you all so much. Y'all have a beautiful day. Make sure you keep your energy high, keep your vibrations up. Love you, fam.